Hey guys, welcome to today's stream. I'm your host, Densle. Today is going to be a great time, I think at least. I said grapes, so I apologize for the graping. But welcome, let's spell your names, Rocking Lol and Geo and Octohaza and Cupcake and Agent Peter and Corgi and Siroc, Siroy, Siroix. Whoa, I'm very sorry if I didn't pronounce any of those correctly. Lightning Beam, Rami, and Mr. Rain again, and Newt, and the Shadow King, and Tube Crafter, and Nia. I hope I got that right. Air Dark, and New Game Plus, and BB, and Summer Rose, and Lo-Fi. Welcome to the stream. And Ash, and Ned, and Bailey. I'm doing great, by the way. Thank you for asking. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I hope you guys are ready for some work today. Because like I've been working on things behind the scenes for the last like week, and pretty much most of the blocking is, or pretty much as much of the blocking that needs to get done is pretty much finished, and we can like move on to actually doing some actual character animation. So we're gonna start today with some character animating. I'm gonna actually bust open Blender, bring in some rigs, start making them do the and the moving around and stuff, and making them do things and backflips and keyframing and all that fun nonsense. And you're gonna see it all live today on the Dongle Bongle show. So yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Getting my glove on. You new laptop, but you did get a new haircut. Nice, real nice. You gonna get your yam and start crocheting? Nice. Oh, yarn. Oops. Super. I read that as yam. But nice. I hope it turns out amazing. Okay. Thank you, Bobby. And Mira, welcome to the stream. So, we're gonna probably open up a bunch of stuff. Like, I think this can be over here. Yeah, put that to minimize. And we're gonna put this and close this and this and this and this and this. And I think we're good to swap on over. Oh, actually, let me also open up the project, and then we'll swap over. I swear. Hold on, Resolve is... It needs to rescan all of my plugins again. So that I can open the thing and then do the thing. Alright, we're gonna move to the new screen. Where's OBS? OBS. I also forgot to fix the chat, so we're gonna also fix the chat as we go. Chat. There you go. I usually do that before the stream starts, and I forgot. But anywho, last time on stream, we were doing stuff. I think we were blocking the Isabel on this shot sequence. We made a little set for it, and then put some cameras down. And then we also worked on some other stuff, like some other stuff. Wow, I forgot what I did last time on stream. But in between, we redid the opening for, or not really redid, but worked on this bit a little bit, ready for them coming out. I haven't done the animation for them yet, but we added some text, and then having some text and a consistent camera pull so that we reveal the top part of a person's head. Who could that be? Find out next week. And then we worked on, not this, because I think I'll just animate it and then tune it later. I was actually working on this shot, or this set, literally before the stream began. So I was going to put, we're going to put the fences in. So that's going to be a good time. I also tuned up this one a little bit. I reused some animations on them. Sorry, I'm turning my music down for myself. What else did I do? I also made finally brought in Kevin and Susie into the project, so they're rigged up and ready to go. And we're actually gonna start animating with this scene, I think, because it's gonna be the easiest to have just her typing at a computer. We're gonna swap out Meg here for Susie, and then do all the fun shot stuff. Then we can maybe actually work on this sequence too. Who knows? Find out next week on the season finale. And then we also didn't do anything on this. Didn't do anything for these yet. I also have been in the process of rebuilding Great Pietro inside of Unraisin. That's been a pretty cool time. Where is it? Where are you? TGP. Sequences. Oh, one. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. And this kind of looks pretty neato. We got like the shy with the building and Pietro doing the beep with his phone, and then the with the and then he looks around, and then he looks around some more, and then so we're going to be remaking Great Pietro. That's going to be a good time. Might be able to do some animation for these. We'll see. We will see. and some of this stuff, and that's all the same. This is, oh yeah, I also tried to reuse some animations for this sequence where Isabine and Nookington talk at the Knights right after the events of morning town meeting. I also added some tuned up this little sequence with Pietro and Filbert hanging out, and that's pretty much been it. I've also been procrastinating quite a bit, so good times. So yeah, today we're gonna be vibing. We're gonna be working on some animations. We're gonna be working on we're gonna start with specifically, not the sequence, where is it? This sequence with where Susie's gonna be at her computer, because I think I can just make one typing loop and then reuse that for all 6 shots. Yeah, I think that's a great place to start. Before I do that, I'm gonna quickly catch up on all your words because my golly, you guys have been wilding out there in chat, and I have not been paying attention to it because my head is turned 90 degrees the other direction. I get the ideas to animate. I don't know. We just start with jokes and then ripple outward. Pretty good, pretty great. There's a movie. There's a movie. It's gonna be a movie. It's gonna be so good. You're gonna watch it in theaters. You're gonna go, wow, what a movie. That was delicious. You're gonna eat a bunch of popcorn. Oh, thank you, Densle, for stopping by and saying hi and saying sweet things before your goodbye. Such a weight with words. That's great to know. Thank you. Okay. Isabel approving my meme? That'd be pretty funny. Memes. Approved. Okay. The environments look so well made and well implemented. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We're gonna be tuning up some in a bit. Okay. Hey guys, welcome to Animation 101. All right. So we have we're actually working on, where is it? Let me actually open the sequence. Bam. Yeah. This guy, it didn't even save the map. Susie desk. All right, so we have 6 shots, and the 6 shots is, so we got this one shot of hold on, she's supposed to be sitting in the chair like this. Yeah, we got this one shot with, excuse me, Susington. Oh, I didn't save her the move I did, and she can't be typing. She's gonna be like just all serious, you know, with Matrix music and everything like that. So not with Minecraft music, but it's gonna be like really intense, and you know, she's typing the thing, and then Lacrimosa is gonna be like playing in the background. She's gonna be like sweating, and then oh my god, everyone's joining the party. Scream. So I'm thinking that I only really need to do 2 animations for this. One which is just a looping typing animation that maybe can go on for X amount of frames, to use for here, to use maybe for here, and then we could probably also replace these screens with something maybe, because I don't know, she can't just look at Doki Doki Literature Club static images but we cut to WhatsApp. So we might have to swap these out for something else. Ooh, which means we might have to fix the unwrap for the monitors. Which means we have to make a fake desktop. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Then there's this shot, which is still more typing. Might have her looking up and down, but we can incorporate that into the loop. Zoom in on her big ball hands doing the, you know, just slapping that keyboard. And then a top down aerial shot. I have to move, I think I might need to move the keyboard closer. So I might have to edit the model. And then her reacting to the crowd, people mingling. the chat that she's provoking here with her offer of a free auction to get a Raymond. Let's begin. We're gonna go over to Blender here. I'm actually gonna also go into here and make a new shot, which is Susie type. Do I need to make a shot for it? Or can I just use this one? Yeah, I'll just use this one. It's fine. Add department, animation. And make a new task, animation, and then we're going to also make a... Oh no, I don't want to do any of that. I want to open you up and then bring this back. At least. And resolve too, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna make a new file. Excuse me. How many Easter eggs? Hopefully not a lot. Easter eggs take so much time to set up. They're definitely worth it, but they're a pain. Like there's in one of the episodes, I had to remake a whole like Google search page result and replace every link with like a funny gag that just got progressively more meta as you read the list. And like it's a blink and miss a detail, but it took like 2 hours to like sit there and oh my god, what's funny? What are people gonna think it's funny? And I thought it was pretty good. So anyway, here we have our instance of Blender. I'm gonna import in the desk that we're gonna be using, as well as the chair, as well as the Susie rig, so that I can get a sense of, you know, all the props she's gonna be interacting with when she's in the scene. So I'm gonna jump into the props and assets project file. I'm gonna find the Sanrio kitty chair. We're gonna copy that and paste it into here. We're also gonna copy the gamer desk. We're just gonna take this and copy and pasta it here. No, copy and pasta. And then we're just gonna move these into position, like to here and to here, and put this like here-ish. And that's like roughly, I guess, where it's gonna be. Unraisin, where are you? Yeah, it's pretty close. It's close enough. And then we're gonna bring in, actually we're also gonna put this in a folder and just call it props. Put you in here. We're gonna make another folder, call it rigs, even though there's only Susie existing in this scene, but that's fine. And we're gonna go and import Susie. I'm using an application called Prism, which is a pipeline and file manager. And through this, I'm able to import in various assets that I've kind of like prepared in other projects, such as, where are you? Sezzy. Such as Susie, and I can link her in. And then we get Susie rig, and I go into the Susie rig and hit a hotkey, and then now we have a Susie rig that we can animate, and Susie, cool. So we're gonna take this, we're gonna rotate you, we're going to pose you, hanging out on the, oh, why is that bone there? Get out of there. We're gonna take you, we're gonna pose you, we're gonna move your bum onto the chair. We're gonna take your controller here, and we're just gonna put you in like that. Oh, I kind of actually wanted to make her sit cross-legged, but I don't know if their legs will actually let me do that. So we're gonna try. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Never mind. They're too short. We also aren't gonna see her legs pretty much at all, so it doesn't actually even really matter what her legs are doing. We're gonna take this and put this here, and this guy and put this here. And then we're gonna take her hands and Do I want these parented to the chest? Maybe. Ooh, we also have to go into the script here and enable the script for her body controls so that we get all these extra controls. Oh no, and the desk's even taller than the chair. Guys, the desk's even taller than the chair. Big yikes. Sorry, oh my god, you guys also speak and I can't read and teach at the same time. The animate with, we're using Blender, the free open source application. Pick it up today for the low price of a click of a download button. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna take this, we're gonna take our hands, we're gonna also turn on the symmetry so that we only have to move one hand and the other just kind of follows along. Yeah, this desk is really tall actually. Actually, that's not that bad. But she looks very like toddler sized compared to the desk. We also are going to need to bring the keyboard closer. So we're going to just do a little model editing. Grab this, grab this, grab this. Move that to like here. And then maybe move the mouse over. And then, yeah. Cool. Then we're going to continue posing her. For the first pose, we're going to bring this like to... Move that here, move that there, put this here-ish, put this here-ish, put this here-ish. Grab your elbows and move this down a bit. Okay, so we'll be from the back, and then the next shot is what? A side view, so it'll be from like here-ish. Okay, and then we'll get one that kind of comes around like, and then we have a shot of her hands typing, so we need to make sure we'll have space for the camera. Roughly. Okay. And then typing on top, how's that gonna look? Yeah. Looks like it should be able to work. And then because we've moved things, actually this doesn't even matter. We can, if we need to cheat it, we can cheat it. But yams. Very yams. Okay. Guys, are you bullying each other in the chat? You can't do that here. It's illegal. There's a fight happening in chat. Oh no. Why can't we all just get along? We're here to watch somebody make big bobblehead babies type at a computer. Dubisco audio sounds. Hold on, sorry. I'm catching up. I have to put my authoritative foot down. Oh no. Meet everybody. Guys, I can't meet everybody. Okay, I gotcha. So, all right. So we now need to animate her doing a typing. So I think I'm just going to be making her do one action that's going to repeat over time. And that action is going to look something like this. Okay, we need to make a keyframe for her feet, for her waist, for her torso, hips, and her head, and her arms, and maybe these ones too. So we're going to add a keyframe for location and rotation, and then we're going to do our next pose, which is... Oh wait, no, we actually need the first pose. Just like this hand up, this arm. These arms need to be... Actually, no, this needs to be down further. Down further. Not mirrored. What program do you use? We're using Blender. Our favorite 3D modeling animation software. And just keep doing this and this, a little bit of this. So like essentially one arm up and then another with her arm down. Actually, you can grab this one, turn the symmetry back on, and then turn it back off. Take this hand, move it up. So we get this kind of action where she's just going with her hands. You actually can't see that at all. With her hands. But we're also going to need to move some other parts of her body. Like, put this guy here, and here, and here, and here, and here. And this guy maybe down, and down, and all down. And then... Okay, wait a minute. That is from Fable, and Fable is illegal music. All right, rest of my playlist. Give me what you got. Thank you. You think at IK? IK is so much easier than FK. Well, actually, in some ways, but it's just a tool. FK is a lot easier when you're doing, or is really useful when doing hand-oriented movements, like, I don't know, picking up things or putting hands on surfaces and stuff. But FK is great for arc-related things, like if you're making a ball throwing animation or somebody doing breakdancing. But yams. Can IK be used as a separate rig from the main FK rig? Ideally, oh, actually, let me wait a hot second. There's an ad playing, which some people might want to hear the answer. FK and IK are just two different styles of moving a body. Neither one is necessarily better than the other, and ideally you want to have both, or you want your rig to have functionality to be able to do both, because one might be better for some action or for some types of animation styles or actions than the other. Such as, for example, you wouldn't animate somebody throwing a baseball with IK because you wouldn't be able to bend the arm in a very accurate way with it by just moving one control and the shoulder and elbow point or whatever. You get more control with an FK rig or with an FK arm control. But then doing an action like this, for example, where they're just typing and I kind of want to have their hands just kind of hitting the keyboard and the rest of their body also moving around, doing their own thing. FK really works. FK helps a whole bunch because I don't have to worry about counter animating other parts of the body to make it look like her hands touching the keyboard. So that's kind of nice. Okay. Yeah, so now we have her doing some motions. And it's looking pretty motiony. Actually, hold on. This actually might be easier if I do it a slightly different way. We're going to turn on animation layers here. I have this add-on called animation layers, and it does exactly what the name implies. It's just the NLE. Oh no, not this. It's just Blender's non-linear animation editor, but in a nice package up into a nice little plugin that kind of streamlines the process. And from this, we're gonna add the base layer. On the base layer, we're just gonna make this a noise. We're also gonna make sure it syncs, and then I don't know, why aren't you doing it? There we go. We're gonna take these keyframes, take all your keyframes actually. We're gonna move them to the animation layer up here. Just give them a. I can't master them. Okay. Fine. Actually, we're just gonna redo it. It doesn't really matter. We're gonna take this. We're gonna move that. Move you down over to about here. I'm gonna take this controller here. And I'm gonna add just a rotation keyframe. In the graph editor here, I'm gonna go over to the channel that is going to that governs your forward and back rotation, which is the X. And then we're gonna select the key, hit M on our key, M. Select that channel, and then come to the modifiers tab here and add a noise modifier. And that's gonna just, make her do this. But we're gonna tune the scale a bit so that the scale of this is maybe, actually no, we can probably just look at that at 1. But the strength is 0.1. The scale of it is a lot larger because we want this to move a lot more distances. Kind like do a swing. Do a swing kind of action. Maybe about like 35 or 25 with a strength of 0.05. Maybe even lower, 0.01. Okay, maybe a bit higher. We want to see her do a little bit of a movement. Okay, maybe a little bit higher, maybe like 0.5 again. Okay, maybe 0.4. I think we can get away with that. Yeah, sure. And we're gonna take that, and we're gonna do the same thing for her. Actually, I think I kind of want her doing some left and right rotation too, which I think is the Y channel. Yeah. Gonna grab that. We're gonna paste that there. We're gonna change the phase. We're also probably gonna change the offsets so that we get a different noise profile for her left and right sway and her forward and back sway, so that she's kind of just sitting at her chair. Actually, that might be a bit too strong. Let's tone it down. 0.03. 0.03. Cool. Okay, I can take that. Quick pause. Do you make your models for? Do you make your models for the animations or get them? We extract them from the game files. That's it. We just get them from the game files. Hey, welcome, Matt Blue Jay, to the stream. Today's sponsors. We don't have sponsors, unfortunately. Well, not really, unfortunately. I'm trying to get one, but we'll see if they respond. Even though I don't know if they will. But who knows? Then we're going to take this noise kind of thing that we did for her waist, or for her torso, pelvic region, and we're going to apply the same thing to her chest by just pasting the same noise profile and just kind of finoodling the offset in the phase so that her torso is kind of also moving a little bit. Maybe crank that up to about 5. And maybe copy that and paste that on the Y as well. And then just move these. So now she's looking like she's moving without actually having to animate anything. We're also going to put some on her head as well. But also maybe make this a little softer. Or maybe make it even stronger. Okay, that might be too strong. Shoop. And then we take that and paste it on the Y as well. Shift that. Maybe also some on the Z. Shift that. And make this super duper low. So that she's kind of like looking around a little bit. Cool. So now we have kind of like, I don't know, a base body movement, which should hopefully carry us nicely from behind and from the side and from the top. That might be a bit too much. And who's contributing the most to that? The hips. Okay. And then the next thing we're going to do is add a like a typing bobble, I guess. So we're going to add another layer. We're going to go back to the first frame. We're going to add another layer. We're going to call this typing. And then we're going to be adding essentially this one, and this guy. We're going to add a location rotation. And we're going to make another keyframe. We're actually going to put this one up here like this. That's taking both your arms in it. Very cool, very cool. We're going to take this. And then we're going to make another keyframe like this. Put this hand down, put this hand up. And then we're going to take both of these keyframes and push them one off to the side, maybe 10 frames. And then we're just going to take these guys, bring the first pose back again, and then we're going to make this, all of these animations just loop indefinitely by adding, where's the button? Is it cyclic F curves? Yes, it is. So now she's just kind of doing a typey type thing. I'm going to add this. Cool. Wow, your hands turn like that. That looks kind of strange. I'm gonna fix that and bring that in. Copy both of these and paste this on that keyframe, and then this one we have to do manually because it's a different action. And then she's doing the thing. In theory, she'd have like a little bit of like a jolt in her body. Like every time you hit the key, like, I don't know, your shoulder and torso and a little bit of your head kind of like shake a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean very minutely, but But I think I might leave it because I'm a bit lazy. We're gonna scale these inward. Maybe a little out. Maybe actually even make everything come in a little bit. Come in a bit, you come down a bit. What's that? Cool, and how does that look with linear on? Weird. Alright, let's reduce it a little bit. Even weirder. We're gonna roll with it. So we're gonna the Bezier. And we can probably make this a little nicer if we were to take this and make it a bit slower. Maybe not. We're gonna take your hands and we're gonna give them some what's the phrase for it? Leading action or some not. We're gonna have to execute for mortals. And this hand is gonna lag behind a bit, and then it's gonna come up and slap the keys. So I don't like the way she's bobbling. You don't like that bobble. We're gonna actually get rid of that bobble entirely. Ooh, actually, yeah. Maybe just make it so that it's almost non-existent. And we can make the head do it later. Cool. We can also take the head and reduce it even further. Even further. Get the X channel, baby. And same with the chest. Yeah, give me all of these. Give me just this one. Bring this up. That's still kind of a lot. We're gonna bring that even down further. Is it even doing what I think it's doing? It is, but it also isn't. We're gonna take these guys and bring it down. Even further. Even further? 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 We'll just do it by hand, that's fine. Oh no, now there's none. I want a little bit. That looks weird. Okay, maybe none at all. And that's pretty much what animation is like. I just kind of pose guess for the most part. And go, ah, looks okay enough. And then just roll with it as we go. What are you doing with your actual actions? Yeah, literally nothing. I think just the noise is looking weird. So we're gonna take this guy, and we're gonna go into here, we're going to here, and go into here. Maybe like tune this down a little bit. Or maybe something actually isn't even looping. I think everything's looping. Ah, well. Hey there, Rhoda. Welcome to the stream. you hand key the animations? Yeah. I've always wanted to use mocap, but never have. So instead, we just animate as efficiently and with the least amount of effort possible. A mocap suit is $3 grand from Rococo. Someday. I really do need one though. I can't be out here doing this for 7 hours a day, 7 days a week, until the day I die. Excuse me? Left and right arm movement. Oh man, that's an extra layer of motion. Which we can do with another layer. Bam! Actually, can I? Yeah, that should be fine. If we take these guys and add a location keyframe, and then over time, maybe like here, this hand goes over here, and this hand goes over here. This hand goes over here, and this hand goes over here. And copy them both and move them back after 40 frames. So I do that. And then we loop that. Nope. Hold on. We're gonna need to we're gonna have to make this look cooler. Okay, I'm gonna take that guy, take the frame here, move this guy's over here. That's a little bit too fast. And we can do the same thing for her body. Maybe actually maybe have her lean a little bit. What are you keyframes doing? Do a little bit do it just a little bit of this. And then a little bit of back. When was your last key? 60. And then a little bit of this. Actually, go back to this pose. A little bit of this. And then we take this pose and put this here because I should have done that from the beginning. Cyclic. Copy, paste. Oh, right. And I also wanted to have her head do a look down. So that in the middle of typing, she's just gonna go, Oh no, her head's too big. Her eyes will never reach the keyboard. Dang. So she's gonna hold that for a bit and then come back up. Alright, that's a bit too fast. We're gonna do that. We're gonna actually make the cyclic. That's also still too fast. And then we also want our head to do a little bit of overshooting. Take these guys and scale them out. Actually, we need that to be a little faster. And then we can probably also keep that same last keyframe by making this one come down a bit. She's slowly looking up more. Yeah, something like that. And then we can just make this 400 frames because it's all looping. And then we got what are you doing? What are you doing, Blebder? What do you mean you just stop right here? That's not what we agreed upon. Blender. Copy that. Alright, who stops first? my noise. Unless we need to take all of this, all of this, all of, oops, all of this. Where is that button? Multiple layers. Oh wow, now you're going. Great. What is this layer actually? Oh, it's the head turn. We could actually just name the head turn. That's good enough. Good enough. Using videos as mocap? Yeah. That stuff is really cool. Slash looks to nicely cut out the middleman of you and $3,000. Animation layers. Have you seen the new face stuff in UE? That also looks really cool. I have loosely like researched how to start working with Make Human and face animations, and that is a rabbit hole I do not think I'm prepared to dive down, but definitely will in the future. Use NLA tracks. NLA is animation layers. Don't fret. This whole plugin or add-on, all it does under the hood is dynamically updates and modifies NLA layers, and then just kind of does it all for you, so you don't have to worry too much about working in this window. I've actually like used this area before, like significantly in the past, and it's great. But could be better. Could be a lot more convenient in some ways. But so I ended up picking this up because it just made the process a lot easier. You don't have to use animation layers though, and it's just a style of how you like to animate. I like to animate my stuff I like to break my animations down into parts so that I can reuse those parts for other animations, like the noise or this typing or the left and right motion and such. It just makes it just makes doing animations easier for me, even though the industry standard is to never use them, from my experience, and I always have to yell why. They're so convenient. What you really love? Is there any other games you would want to try and do animations for? Yeah, I got a bunch of ideas. Ideas of which will have to be surprises, so I cannot spoil them yet. Have I ever considered making a short film related to war? I'm trying to see if I did in the past. I think I came close a few times, and my technical first series ever, which I will not name, as you'll have to find that on your own, was kind of a war, but not really. It was really terrible, but it had some combat. Happen to use NLA tracks in the past. I used to use them all the time, because it's just animation layers. It's just, you can blend animation layers together, and it's all nice and convenient and dandy or whatever. So the last couple of videos they all use it really heavily. But then I got this add-on, and we just kind of stopped caring about using it directly. So in the past, very often. But now, indirectly, still very often. I think with new face stuff, it's so good timing. Yeah. You can actually even download Unreal 5.2 right now, and I'm like, shoosh. I want to try it, but Not now, because I did that last time during the last episode. 5.1 hadn't been fully released yet, so I was using the preview version of it to make the series, or the last episode, and it was riddled with bugs. But I needed nanite for the trees, so I just had to endure it. But it's a good time. Wow, thank you, existing in the corner. I appreciate that. Do I like Star Wars? Okay, I have a confession to make. I am pretty much just a slightly casual Star Wars fan. Like, I've seen most of the movies, and I love them. They think they're great. But my fandom pretty much ends there. Like, I don't really watch any of the shows or any of the books or comics or any of the other stuff. I'm pretty much just like, yeah, I watched the movie. Wow, look at them with the glow sticks and the cool ship battles. Nice. I'm a very casual Star Wars fan. I'm sorry. Though I do like some of the games, though. I think they're very fun. Have you seen Lord of the Rings? Same deal. Literally the exact same situation. I'm like, I've seen all the movies, and I'm like, cool, dragons and running around, and Gandalf going, Harry Potter, it's me, Frodo. Good time, great movies. And I specifically actually really like the game Lord of the Rings Conquest for the Xbox 360. But besides that, I'm just a casual fan. Favorite movie? Oh no. My memory is drawing a huge blank right now. I want to say the second one in the latest series of reboots. Because it looks so pretty. But yeah, I forget which one that is. They don't use numbers in their names, so they're all sequels, but all prequels. Have I played any Lego games? I have. I own Lego Batman. But specifically because back in the day, and when I say back in the day, I mean during the Xbox 360 phase, they sometimes sold games as double packs, like in one case had 2 games. So I had one that was pure, this ATV racing game, which was phenomenal in my opinion, and on the backside of it was Lego Batman. So we had Lego Batman 2. I played a ton of that, and that was really fun. But I haven't really played any other Lego games since. Have I? But I have watched the Lego movies, and those are magnifique. Anywho, so we have our animation of her typing away. Beautiful. And now comes a real test. Will this export cleanly and import into Unreal? That's fine. Making a new episode? Technically, but also technically not. We're making a new episode's amount of work or animation, but for the movie, which is pretty much all the shorts mixed into one big compilation with some new stuff. So we're going to export Susie here. We're going to grab her rig, and we're also going to grab that's all of her model. We're going to make sure this is an FBX, and I'm going to do that. We're going to say Susie. This is typing. What else do I need to do? I also need to just make sure that this is using my scene export length. And then we cross our fingies in hopes that it actually bakes everything down and makes a nice export. Go. All right. Bam, bam. So now we have our typing animation exported, and then we're going to try and import it into Unreal. Will it work? Find out literally now. Oh my god, guys, I'm so hyped to see an error. Let's go. into animation. We actually want to grab this one, not the master. We're going to pick the Susie model that we have here. And then for some reason, there's a fun little bug where it doesn't put the right image in the thing. It just kind of picks a random material. And we're going to hit import. Oh, actually, I don't want to import the mesh. Just the animations, please. Import all. Oh, it's over here. So we got an error. Error being... Mesh contains root bone as root bone, but animation isn't contained. Doesn't contain the root track. Okay, very cool. Ooh, wait, let's then try to just import this as a whole. As a brand new thing. Okay. Does the animation work? Alright, so the animations work. I think the skeleton is different, or is having conniptions. Skeleton? Skeleton? That looks like hers. Characters, players, Susie. Because that's the thing with Unreal here. We have to make sure that the skeletons are the same. Which... they are. Unraisin. Oh, there's a root bone, that's why. Ooh, how do I include the root bone? One moment. Let me refer to my script here. And then my other list of things to include in my script here off screen, which where is it? Excuse me. Use only root empty node. Nor armature root. Do I just have to update my character rig? Hold on. Crisis, everybody. Wonder, what are you doing? Crisis. We need to open up Susie here and see what the heck is going on with her. Oh no! Well, let me click on the thing. Oh, Susie. What happened to your? What's happened to your rig? Bam. You have a root bone. That's fine. That's understandable. And then the version that we imported into Unreal. Yeah, it's the same. It should be the same one. So then why is that one different? Unreal. Help me help myself. Zip. Shots, animation. Get rid of all these. Get rid of all of these. Every single one of them. Okay. Zip. Zowie. I'm also going to import the FBX that we have here. To see that doesn't hook into anything. We're going to import all. And does this come with a root bone? It does. So this one. This Susie here needs to be updated with a new bone. Or with a new... Ooh. Wait a minute. No, it should ignore the root bone. Actually, I should also read your words. Welcome, Cheetah Plays. You're just in time for some problematic troubleshooting, baby. The Basugo clips are broken for me. Oh, I'm sorry. Any thoughts on making some Blender Prism Unreal tutorials after finishing AC? I will, actually. Subscribe to the second channel for all of that fun stuff. Yeah, I'm planning on making a bunch of tutorials for most of the stuff, or most of the commonly asked stuff, as well as some things that I think would be interesting to share. So, look out for that in a month or two, maybe. Thank you. Sorry, I'm also eating grapes. Second channel, yeah, if you look up Densle 2, spelling 2 with the word TWO, you will find my second channel, which is where all my technical and behind-the-scenes stuff goes. Every video usually links to something relating to it, or something that's over there relating to it. Yeah, check it out. It's a good time. I need to figure out why Susie came in without a root bone, but everybody else didn't. Skeleton? This has a root. This has a root. Wait, and then did this one not have a root bone? I'm confused, Blepter. That one, no, that one did. And then this one, if we go to Susie, type, import this guy, import all. This one doesn't have a root bone. So then I guess I have to write in, where is it? There's a parameter here that I can add, which is ignore armature root node, which I think I need to be false. I don't think I didn't have that last time. False. Save. I'm coming back to Blender here. Blender, Prism, user settings, plugins, Blender, reload. And then we're gonna save that. Go to here, give this a re-export. And then try that again in here. Get rid of all these raisins. And then re-import the new one. Import all. Zip. And now that has root Susie in it. Okay. Very not that cool. Get rid of this. Deform bonds. Ooh. Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Unless it was use Regify armature, which should have been true. True. So we're going to save that, and then we're going to close this. So we're going to these and remove them. We're going to go back to Blender. We're going to go to Prism, user settings, project, plugins, reload the Blender plugin. Save it. Come back to Prism, State Manager, hit the export button or the publish button, minimize Obsidian so I can look at your words, and then immediately get distracted because this is finished exporting. Go back to Unreal Engine, find Prism and refresh and bring in the third one, and then import all. You get some errors over here, but that's fine. And then this now has the root, which means I should be able to take this, remove that, and then just import, not the skeleton mesh. Actually, yes, skeleton mesh. Susie. Don't import mesh. Wait, yeah, Susie. And then import just the one, and we get animations. All right, we're in the menu. So I can take Susie, we can move her to here. We can save it. We can expand Susie's asset actor group, and then click and drag the animation to here, and it flipped it backwards because of course it did. Do I want to go through the hassle of fixing that? Yeah, it's actually pretty easy. If you go into Blender, take everything and rotate it the other direction, and then just re-export. Boop. Take care, Roto. Thanks so much for coming around, hanging out, and saying hey. I hope you have a great slumber. And then we can re-import this with a new source. Go and grab version 4. And that should flip around. Groovy, groovy. And now we get little animation. Little animation. Move her over here. Little animation. We also need to change or fix the desk because the keyboard is in the wrong spot. Or so is the desk. And her chair and her. Chair and chair. But cool. Now we have a little animation. She's typing, and then we can jump out of this one, and then we can jump into this one, and we can put in the typing. Okay, maybe bring her a little closer to the keyboard. Yeah, okay, I can get behind that. And then in this shot, she's doing literally the exact same thing. Very intense music playing. She's we also need to bring her a little closer because she's kind of a bit very far from her entire computer. We'll animate her face in a bit. And then, wow, zoom in on her hands. She's going hard. Hold on, I have to expand and then bring this on the. She's going. We also gotta move her a little closer to the keyboard so that when she's going at it with her little hands, and then we have this top down, and oh, we gotta expand this, and then we gotta put the animation on here, just like this. I also gotta move her a little closer to the keyboard so that she's going ham. Pretty neato. And then now we need to have a unique animation for her to essentially finish typing, and then I guess be surprised at what she sees on screen, which is everybody, all the conversations and responses and replies kind of going buck wild. But we'll do that in a sec. Remember, by 1 sec, I mean taking a hot break to eat my grapes and read your words. Thank you. And yeah, Emily, we're releasing a movie. I thought I dropped a grape. I'm sorry. With eating boneless chicken. Boneless pizza. How many subscribers did I have when I made the first episode? I think around... I want to say maybe 12,000. Either somewhere between 12 and 20k. So we made the first one, and then we became famous overnight for like 24 hours. Just for safety eyes. Be safe with your eyes. You're watching this since my first stream. Oh, thanks, Evan, for sticking around and hanging out. Hey, it's Rose Gold. The glowworm is taking over YouTube. Welcome to stream. We have a very long name, and I appreciate it. You are here, comical dog, and I appreciate you being here. Despite the music sounding a little bit intense, but that's fine. Why did I learn animation? Alright, so the fun story about that. I was in high school, and I was at this like presentation seminar thing that they were hosting in one of my classrooms. And oh my gosh, I signed up to come to go to the presentation because they were getting a storyboard artist to come in to talk to our class, or at least to any kid who wanted to sign up to hear him talk. Professional guy. He worked on some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic books or whatever, or the animated show and some other stuff or whatever. I don't know where they found this guy, but high school me was like, holy smokes, I want to listen to this guy speak about art. And on the day of, I woke up late and got to school late and missed the first bit of the presentation. And I'm like, so then our class was everyone who did not want to go to that was having a free period, so they were just chilling in the library. And I'm like, I missed the thing. I just started to cry, and then I went to the library to be the rest of the class. And my teacher was like, "Did you want to go to the thing?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Go, just walk in and just go." And I'm like, "I can do that." And he's like, "Yeah, no one cares." And I'm like, "Oh, great." So anyway, I went to the thing, and as you guessed, no one cared. And listened to this guy speak about storyboarding and drawing and art in the industry and all that fun stuff. And at the end of it, I'm like, "Hey, I need to ask you a really big question because I'm kind of in between career choices. I like doing animations because at this point I was doing Maple Story animations for YouTube and just YouTube. And was just kind of like lightly dabbling in animation, not really taking it seriously, but also kind of interested in taking it seriously. But also the flip side of, I also kind of really like doing graphic design and like just, making posters and art and static, nice imagery. And I'm like, Mr. Artist, professional man, what should I do? And I looked at him with my large puppy dog eyes, and I'm like, should I go down animation or go down graphic design? And he's like, graphic design is great, and he's like, I got a bunch of friends that do it, but eventually, people want to see their images move. So I personally would recommend. Well, he didn't say personally, but he's like, I'd recommend going animation. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, animation's fun. And I'm like, ha, say less. And then literally from that, I dedicated the rest of my life to pursuing animation and motion graphics, and while still doing graphics on the side, because the two of them kind of go pretty hand in hand together. Yeah, and then from that, I went to college and then worked in a VFX house. And here I am today. Man, how would life have been if I went the other route? I think I would have became a UX designer. That seems like a fun path that another me would have thrived at. And then we'd be exactly here, but I'd be showing you how to make buttons for apps and how to code in Figma, which I still want to learn how to do, but this is way more complicated and time consuming than I thought. Cool. Anywho, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That is how and why I became the man I am today. This striking professional wizard of Animal Crossing animations that we all love. Thank you for listening. Have you ever thought about doing any shorts for any other games like Splatoon or Pokemon? The interest is there. I just haven't gotten around to trying anything yet. But they look like great games and worlds to explore, so not off the table. Greetings from Germany. Sheesh. Greetings from Canada. Thank you for coming by, Selena. Okay. So, we have our character animation animated. She is going ham. Typing on her keyboard. We're gonna make her eyes move a little bit. Um, so a quick history lesson about animating character faces, because I love talking about this extremely complicated topic in the worst way possible, which is here we have our character. In the past in Blender, I would click on their skin geometry, I would find the material that is for either their eyes or their mouth. I would make sure I have a little window open for their the shader graph editor node thing for her entire face or her eye shader setup. And I made a nice little slider here that I can just type in single whole values into, like 1. And that'll give me that face, or 2, or 3, or 4, all the way up to 16. Technically 15, but 0 is actually 0 is nothing. Yeah, 0 is pretty much nothing. Never mind. All the way to 16. And then we would just right click this and we would add the keyframe, and then we would just keyframe these values kind of just shooting around. In the past, I used to have this used to be like a little more complicated. With having to need with the need of having to have every single like texture file in the Blender file so that I could manipulate all of their all the things, because we have like the color map, and then the mix map for masking, and the normal map for like light reflective information or whatnot, so that shadows and light wrap around her eyes the proper way, etc, etc. Very bloated. And then at some other point I'm like, there has to be a better way. And we refine the process over the course of time, but then eventually I land on this one thing, which is like, if you make all of them, actually, oh no, it's doing a weird. Oh well. We do a thing where I take all the character eyes and we put them into like a long line, so it's just all their textures in like a long row, like all the different eye shapes that they can do. Actually, I can really open it up and do a thing. Bam, 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 bam. Look at all this beautiful beauty. All the eye shapes that they can do in one big conga line of textures, and then they have the little node math network nonsense so that we can shuffle through them with just a single value. Tutorial about this coming when the video is done. We also tried. Actually, never mind. So we used to animate them like this. We'd have to select the geometry, select the material, select the make sure that this node is highlighted, because if not, then the keyframes for it won't show up in your timeline. And then just animate their faces through that. I tried doing a thing where I like hook this up to like the actual like rig head control so that I can animate this in pose mode as well, but that proceeded to not work, because at the time of doing it, this is going to sound kind of complicated, and I apologize for you non-Blender heads out there. At the time of doing it, the linking system in Blender, which is this kind of like referencing system that lets me update rigs and characters and models and assets outside of project files, and then have them update in any other project file that I use them in later on if changes are made. Turns out the linking system in Blender is that referencing system. It doesn't let you change. It doesn't. It locks all your nodes in a material, so values and stuff in it that are linked to other things can't be changed through the manipulation of other values outside of the linking system or what have you. So in other words, I tried setting it up to animate better, and it broke. And I'm like, oh no! And I only found out like right at the rendering stage of working on Reset Part 1 that it wasn't gonna work. And I'm like, oh fudge! I rigged all these characters to do the thing, and it's not gonna work anymore. Oh, I love Blender. We have to reanimate all their faces, and you have to do this big convoluted network where we like import characters and import or make their materials local, so I can make just this node animatable and all that fun nonsense. It was kind of pain, and that's the whole end of the story. Over in Unraisin, we did pretty much the same thing, but Now it's a little bit more streamlined. All I have to do was set up one kind of honkin' donkin' node network to make the eyes work. In Unreal, it has this feature called texture arrays, so I can just go over to where, say, the eyes are, where all the eye materials are. I can grab all of them, right-click on them, and make them a texture array. And that essentially just makes like a nice, nifty little like flip book where they're all the images are kind of in one file, kind of. And then Unreal can then take that and then through the course of another slider, because we love sliders. Can take that and then it kind of can like shuffle through it by itself. And then because Unreal is also has a pretty what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say advanced because everything is depending on how you look at it is kind of advanced, but it's got a pretty feature-rich timeline that it's got here, where you can do essentially what I was doing in Blender here, which is like, you know, selecting the geometry, selecting the material, selecting the slider that I want to pick, but all from the timeline rather than having to click in the geometry. So I can bring in Susie's thing here, even though it says Meg. Forget that. Add Susie's material or model. And then in there, we can add another track for the element that is either her eyes or her mouth, which in my case is element 1 and 2, but I think I only need 1. Yeah. And then I know from experience that I named the slider for animating her eyes just slider, so then we can just add a parameter for that. And now we have come on, do it. And now we have a slider for her eyes in here, and then we just keyframe this. Pretty much the same way that we did in Blender. Yeah. Oh my god, someone's calling me. That is a number I don't recognize. If they call back again, we will pick it up. So yeah, that is pretty much how we animate the faces in either Blender or Unreal. It's pretty much the same method of a process of like just a node network that takes in all the images, and from pumping in one value, it just spits out whatever it just reveals whatever eye or face shape corresponds to that number, and then we just animate it to be a thingy thing, and then we love it. It's a good time. So we're gonna have her typing, and she's gonna type, and then we're gonna have her do, I guess, a little blink. What was the blink? I think it's like 2. And then she's looking. We're gonna take this keyframe that over here, and so she's doing a bloop. That looks terribly wrong. And you also have to make sure that the keys are on constants or stepped tangents, because if not, then it'll smoothly blend between all the different poses, which gives you this wacky looking roll between all the eyes to get from pose to pose. So if you make that stepped or constants, then just steps between the two, and that's how we animate the faces. Same process for villagers and faces and any texture that needs to change or any animated texture that is animated through texture swapping rather than other stuff, you know? You feel me? You feel me, dog? That's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Are the objects in your videos actually 3D objects or just some sort of texture? They're all 3D objects. If we jump out of here and jump into unlit mode, everything is textured models. We have the bed here, and we got this tissue box and a radio and a little side table. It's all materials. Where's the wireframe? All models. We've got Froggy Chair over here, everyone's favorite. And we just texture everything with the OG game texture files to make them all work, because I ain't out here trying to remake or retexture hundreds of thousands of furniture items. I ain't about that. We're just gonna reuse the game textures and bring them as far as they can take us. What is the song? Scary. Yeah, that's it. Take care, Evan. Thank you so much for hanging out and saying hey. Hope you had a great day. Don't worry, we're gonna stream. Oh, I guess it's kind of weird for me to say in the middle of the stream, but I think I think I'll probably start streaming every Friday, because I tried to do it twice a week and my weeks have been too hectic for a consistent stream schedule. But Fridays I think are good. The notators are scary. They are. It's super, like, even I still get intimidated by them. Like, this is nothing compared to some of the other nonsense that people put together. But they also only get as complex as you need them to be. Like, for example, in Unreal, you have your big material network that you make for a thing, but then from that where am I going? But then from these big node networks, you build them up in a way so that you don't have to come back here if you need to make changes. You use what's called an instance, or a material instance. And these are neat because they essentially just condense down what a material node network can do into a nice, like, list of toggles and buttons and sliders and things that granted, you have to set up in the material yourself, like all of these things here, these guys and these guys, you have to kind of like enable them to be edited afterwards. But once you do, then you get this nice little place to edit your textures and manipulate your textures from here, and then working with them is like a lot easier, because then you can make an instance of one material, put this instance on anything you need, or on anything that needs to be material related. Like, for example, the furniture. This looks like a unique piece of furniture with its own unique textures, and this looks like a unique piece of furniture with its own unique textures, and this looks like a nice unique piece of furniture with its own unique textures. But all three of them share the same master material. So they all call or reference this guy. This big network, which essentially just says, taking some textures, give me some other options, like being able to change the brightness or the reflectivity of some stuff, or maybe some hue shifting or something. This whole thing is some UV related nonsense that I can never properly explain, but essentially it's just, if a part of a texture needs to be somewhere else, then let me have that kind of control. And then some on and off switches for some other stuff if I need like an emissive texture, so if parts of it glow, or an opacity map if parts of it need to be invisible or something, like say the holes in a fence or something. Bunch of material functionality, so in case I need to change things for specific models, I can in the material instance version of it. So we just make one big master material, and then we can just make child versions of it that we can apply to all the other furniture items. And then if sometime down the line I go, oh shoot, maybe I want to change how the reflection kind of works, or how I don't know, one of these materials or something kind of like talks to each other, then I can just go back into the material, the master, make a big fix, and then it populates to all the different children models and materials that might that are using it, and I can go and tweak anything individually as I need. Oof. That probably wasn't the most clear way to describe it, but it's a very, very convenient methodology of material making. And it looks like a mess because, like, you're seeing the end result of it with all these nodes plugged into all these other things, but it's like, at its root, it's kind of just like, oh, I just needed some of these things to work in some certain way. I just needed some extra controls sometime down the line. Like, oh, like I know that these two materials can be mixed a certain way, so I'll mix them a certain way, and then add a little functionality that lets me, I guess, further refine how they get mixed together, or like this thing here, which is it's a channel flipper. So the blue channel from this thing. Okay, I'm also sorry. This is going to get a little technical. Stick with me here. But the mix channel has a blue channel, which gets pumped into the speckness here. And sometimes that blue channel doesn't look that great. It's either doesn't make it reflective enough, or it makes it too shiny, or some odd nonsense. So I'm like, oh, I might want to use the green channel sometimes for, like, I don't know, say this workbench. The green channel might work a little nicer. So we have this big thing here, which essentially just pumps in the green channel into the blue channel and adds like a little switch with a Boolean toggle button that basically goes, all right, if it's true, then pump the blue channel in. If it's false, then pump the green channel into the spec toggle input thing, and then sorry, and then over in the material instance for it, we get just a nice little checkbox that will flip that kind of information into the material, and it's neat, it's nice, it's fun, it's just it just gives you more control and stuff, and all of these buttons you can call in the timeline here, so that if you want to animate the switch of this being on and off, turning on and off, or this slider sliding or something in your little animation, then you can do that too. And it's pretty neato. In other words, materials, they only get scarier. Don't worry. Go into it with making simple things, and as you make simple things, you'll realize, oh shoot, I can make this better if I just boop, 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 and then by the time you realize it, you have like 100 nodes, and you know what all of them do and how they all work, and then you can organize them and all that fun nonsense. And I probably didn't really answer your question. That wasn't even a question. That was just you were just saying a statement out loud, and I went off on a tangent. But thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We're gonna finish animating your face now. So we want her to look at her computer and then do a little blink, and then maybe look. Actually, anytime they switch positions, I make them do a blink first to get to the next pose. So, oh, which one do I want? 14, 15, 9, 5, 10? Yeah, 10. Great. So she's typing, and then we're just gonna take these guys. Oh no, these are gonna take these guys again. We're gonna copy and paste it over here. Just a nice little blink, and she's typing. And that's it. That's the shot. That's the whole shot. We can save it again, and now we can move on to the next shot, which is this one. Actually, we barely see her eyes, so we might not even need to do a lot, but give me your geometry, give me your, what was it, 2, I think? 1, 2? It was 1. Give me your slider, and then give me a cool eye position, like 15. 15's looking down, right? Yeah. No, give me 13. Give me 14. There you go. That's the one. Hey there, Maggie. This is Unreal Engine, the ever-growing popular video game making engine. Used to make all your classic hits, such as Batman: Arkham Asylum, and well, actually, pretty much every single Batman game since, or Little Nightmares, or Unreal Tournament, or that other game that I know you played. It's a pretty popular pony on the block. Make it the facility unknown Animal Crossing. You want a whole facility unknown? I can't do that. Hey there, Gina. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming around. What got me into animating? I guess the desire to tell funny little stories on the internet. Because I don't know, we just love making people. We just love making little characters and walk around and say funny things and then slip on banana peels. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do your attempt today. See animation using Unity. Ooh. What if anyone want to collab? Bad. Not me. I'm a Unreal guy. Eh. Though Unity looks really nice. Have I watched Bluey? I haven't. I hear that show's amazing though, so I need to at some point at least check out a single episode. Okay. Okay, so I think for this shot, how many frames is it? 175 frames. We're gonna go back into Blender here. We're actually gonna also close this. And actually we're gonna make a new shot for this actually. Put it into here, and then make a new. I'll call it 0010. Actually, what shot number is it? It is 60. We're gonna write 60 in here. This is 175. Next, animation. And then we're just gonna save our thing into that. Welcome, Bean, to the stream. All right, so this shot, it's gonna be playing when. So she's gonna be like sitting at her computer and she's gonna, I don't know, be looking away or something, and then the chat's gonna start going, and we want her to just kind of like just react like a little bit to it and go, huh, and they gasp somewhere around it. I guess the end. Somewhere. Okay. We'll just make it up. So we're gonna get rid of all of this. And then we're just gonna pose her. Actually, this is our noise layers that we want to add on top of this. I'm gonna take this and take this and take this and take these guys and take these guys and these guys and add a keyframe. She can start creating Animal Crossing animations on Unreal. Yeah, she could do that. Tips for Blender. My best tip for Blender, or for new beginners, is learning how to navigate the program, like using some of the hotkeys, getting familiar with where things are and how to get to some buttons and features and stuff. Getting used to the R, G, and S hotkeys, because it will save your life in the long run. And then from that, I don't know, follow some tutorials to make some cool things. Like a ducky, or Blender Guru, maybe? Or CG Bullet, or a CG Cookie. No, CG Boost now. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sour. I wish the best for me in my career, too. I'm just going to take this, and I'm going to make this torso a little softer. We're almost there, guys. Your head also needs to not do a lot of motion. Maybe take some of this down too. Your head is turning quite a bit. Let's actually maybe turn everything down quite a bit. Yeah. What was the hard part of learning Blender? For me personally, it was just getting accustomed to its hotkeys and trying to meet it halfway in terms of how it wants to be used. I was coming from like 7 years of Maya experience, so I was like very I don't want to say dead set in my ways because I didn't really like Maya that much, but I was coming in with a lot of pre-learned muscle memory that I was like, Blender needs to do this way, and very quickly realized that changing all the hotkeys was going to make the experience worse to learn, so we just kind of bit the bullet and yeah, learn how met Blender halfway. So in other words, for me, the rotate, grab, and scale hotkeys. I hated them at the beginning. I'm like, this is so dumb. Look what it does to my timeline. It adds all these ugly keyframes, and then Susie just does all this all day, and it's a mess. This program's a mess. But then eventually we got used to it all, and I haven't looked back since. What do I think of frame-by-frame animation? I think frame-by-frame animations is fantastic. Assuming you're referring to like either stop motion or hand-drawn animation. Fantastic. Both versions of the medium I unwaveringly respect, but I have no patience for it to do myself. Did I make the desk? No, this is just the gaming desk from the game. Horizon gaming desk. Gaming desk. Hold on, where's a picture for it? Yeah, this beautiful, beautiful creature. Comes in a variety of colors, guys. Comes in all of these colors. Get yours today. Do we have a Discord? We do. Link in the description, actually. Feel free to join. I pop in once a year to go, hey guys, we're streaming today. Come on around if that's like the sound of that. Okay. Used to make stop motions? Oh my gosh. Respects. Stop motion is a beautiful, is a beautiful medium. And I love stop motion movies. But my goodness, the idea of manipulating a doll frame by frame. I can only ever appreciate from a distance. I can never do myself. Because I've tried it twice. Around twice. And I was like, this is really cool. This is really cool. But Give me a computer, please. Give me undo. So, in other words, respect. Stop motion's great. We need more of it. Okay, so we want her actually to. I want her to like rest backwards, and then do like here, and she goes here and here, here, and then she looks up and she kind of like perks up a little bit. And then I guess maybe leans in and goes like what? What? Homie. But dances. You wouldn't dare try stop motion. Come on, you gotta try it at least once. If you're into animation, you gotta try all animation forms at least once. You made frame-to-frame animations for not Blender, for Roblox? My goodness. I've been like loosely keeping up with like the Roblox the quality of the content that Roblox users have been making lately. It's insane. People that are making game shows and Call of Duty clones and like almost other engine Sonic recreations. I'm like, what are y'all doing over there? That's not the Roblox I remember. But it's a good time. It's a good time. I'm glad people are enjoying it and making beautiful content in it. Big popular for it. Nice. When some stuff happened, you lost your left for it? Oh, I'm sorry. But I'm glad you had your time with it. With Gotcha Club and CapCut, nailing words and effects. Nice. Yeah, do what you can. I hope they're fun to make. Got the animation through Lego and Minecraft animations. Nice. Yeah, even the Lego stop motion community is pretty wild. It's actually one of the reasons why I love the Lego movie so much, because it looks like stop motion, but like to a grossly accurate level of detail. Okay. Susie, what are you doing? Actually, how long did I sit here for? Yeah, she has to like do the thing. She like hits the button and goes like, eh. Yep. Takes that, take a keyframe, back. Oh right, that's the other thing I was gonna say about Blender's hotkeys. After I read all your words. Yes. The payoff stop motion is always worth it. Facts. My goodness, facts. Like a gotcha sword once. Didn't finish the walk cycle and ran out of space. I'm sorry. But one thing I was going to say about Blender. Wow, I'm rolling back to that Blender hotkeys topic from earlier. Blender's its rotate and scale and grab hotkeys. They work in pretty much all the windows, or most windows that require you to either grab or move something. So so like for example, in the timeline, hitting those keys will move the things that you're selecting, or scale the things, or rotate the things that they got selected. In the timeline editor, where with just keyframes. Selecting things and hitting grab will let you, you know, non-clickly. Like you don't have to click it to click and drag. You can just hit G wherever your mouse is, and you can begin either your move or a scale action. In the graph editor, if you were to set everything to Bezier and then actually look at things, rotating will rotate your handles, and all of this is mouse position agnostic, so long as your mouse is, I guess, in whatever window you want that hotkey to work in. And that gets remarkably handy a lot. Oh, actually, and also in the shader window. Also works here too. You can grab it, you can scale your things, and you can move around. You can't rotate. Oh, you kind of can actually. I didn't actually know that. And it's a good time. In other words, those hotkeys, man. I wish more programs would copy Blender because you save so much time. Advise doing something simple. That's a great piece of advice. I'm gonna read that out loud for anyone animating. I'd advise doing something simple, and don't get too hard to don't do something too hard too quickly. Because you got animation creep is a real animation idea creep is a real thing. Where you're like, yeah, I'm gonna make the coolest thing ever, and it's gonna be my magnum opus. It's gonna be a 14 parts animated series with music and singing and dancing and massive set pieces and large terraforming. And then you get into it and realize that's kind of hard. It'll take a while to get up to Densle skills. Look, I've kind of barely improved since the beginning. I just keep making it look like I'm improving by making the renders look nicer, but my animation quality has pretty much stayed the same. So in other words, you can do what I do. I'm not that special. I just pack it up in a way that makes it feel special. I thought you were done with Animal Crossing videos. We are. This is one last swing. We're making the movie, and then it's off to other pastures. Off to other pastures. Well, like I don't want to scare you and go like, yeah, we're gonna be making completely different things. Like the next video after this is gonna be like a vlog where I don't know, go to Paris or something, and then and what have you. Like it'll be the same type of content. But a little different. Also, to some of you, not all of you, just some, there's going to be an ad in 20 seconds. So prepare. You want to go to Paris? I wouldn't mind. I want to stand on the Eiffel Tower and go. Shoot, I forget the line from Titanic. You get the idea. I want to stand on a big spike building and go, I'm on top of the world. I love the world. Oh wait, I need her to actually do. She needs to hit the button. So like she just finished hitting enter. Click. And then she takes she slumps in her seat just a little bit. Goes, ugh, what a long day of baiting people on the internet. And then everybody starts popping off in the group chat. She goes, oh. Intense thriller set in the Harvest Moon universe. Oh my gosh. What is the latest Harvest Moon? Not the song from Neil Young. I meant the game. Yeah, every single one looks like is either a 2D game or looks like it's made for the PS1. You know, no disrespect to Harvest Moon. I know they're great games, but also they're not very visually interesting, to say it kind of nicely. That sounds kind of rude. I'm sorry. But who knows? Maybe one day we'll make a 10-part a 10-part psychological thriller where Mr. Harvest himself comes down and says, "Moon, I'm taking you." And then we get like a big battle between the sun and the moon. No, between the concept of harvesting plants or vegetables and such, fighting the moon. Yeah, actually, that slaps. I'm writing that down. Okay, sorry, back to work. So she needs to do a thing, because sits up, and then I want her to chill there, and then she looks in. Actually, no, I think I want her to look up. And then this actually now just function as a hold. Oh no, I wanted her to look down here, that's why. Then she goes. Ooh, we need to make her do a very clear, like, yeah, it's like a shock motion, which I will do in a second after reading your parts. Brings down the harvest moon on the town. There will be no survivors. Crazy. Was caused by marks from Kirby Superstar. Is that actual lore from Kirby? I asked because despite Kirby being my favorite Nintendo character, I actually know nothing about Kirby's lore, other than him being big, pink, Edie boy. Boy? What is Kirby? I'm glad you're digging the vibes, Natalie. The last song? Alright, so the song playing exactly right now is in the bottom right corner. 6 p.m. The last one was Museum Fish from Animal Crossing City Folk. City Folk. Into getting some fragments to summon a comet called Nova so Marks could wish to rule over Popstar. Popstar! That's where we live. In Popstar. Okay, what's she gonna do? She has to hit a... She's gotta retake these, her shoulders. She's gotta do one of these. She's gotta maybe go back a little bit. Sorry, I'm literally like acting it out a bit. And trying to do the action. And then we're gonna take this keyframe and also put it over here so that we can make it a little longer. We can have her overshoot her action. And then actually that doesn't look that great. this guy, move it in, move it out. So that she's like, excuse me. And then her shoulders go down. Actually, her shoulders probably don't need to come that high. Maybe a little. Maybe bring her head down. And then up. Something like that. She's like, excuse me? Why is her hips doing that? Actually, it doesn't even matter. We're not going to see her hips. Actually, you could probably also have her hand do like a funny, like it starts up here. It's like a, we're doing it. How does this happen? She goes, choo. Actually, no, we could probably have her hand come in. Just slap the key. And she vibes. And then, excuse me? And then, do we get time to stare at everything? Kinda. William's leaving. Take care, William. Enjoy that meal. It's fast forward to become your favorite game of all time. I don't know don't know what it is about it or why. It's a nice game. It's very cozy. I wouldn't blame you. Blame the game. It's maliciously cozy. Her hips don't lie at all. Welcome, Sylvia. You're just in time for animation. And she sees that, and then we want her head to do a little. We want her head to turn maybe this way. Maybe her torso does the same. And then she looks the other way. Torso does this. That's her hips. This is well, we don't need this right now. Please. Sorry. No thoughts empty. How could you? She thinks all day about all sorts of stuff. Like, actually, I'll probably move this here. Probably move all this way over. Yeah, that works. Shoots back and then looks down and notices it and then looks around. And then, wow, she's in it. All right, so we're gonna save this actually. And then and we're gonna refine it. So here we have her animation doing some fun animation stuff. Delicious. We're gonna turn off the props for now, so we just stare at her. And then we're just gonna do the do. And what does he mean by that? We're gonna select all of her keyframes, all of her body parts. Wait, do her feet have? They do. Great. We're gonna highlight all of her controls, and we're gonna highlight all the keyframes in the graph editor. We're gonna hit T on our keyboards, and then pick I guess linear, because right now everything's on constant, which is just snapping from pose to pose. So every time we hit a pose, it just stays at that value, and or hit a keyframe, it stays at the value, and then it does that till it hits the next one, the next, and the next, and the next, and then what have you. We want to nicely transition between the two of them with a linear keyframe so that we can see it kind of more in motion and continue to refine. So now we get beautifully slow transitions between all of our frames, and it looks kind of strange because we need to add hold keys. Yeah, pretty cool. I was trying to like slide into a better way to say that, but it didn't work. Anywho, hold keys are exactly what the name implies. It's just the space between two keyframes that is static. If we actually get rid of this like group, then we have like this key. We have this key and this key. And the space between, she just slides from pose to pose, but we want her to hold on this pose, I guess, and then move to this one a little bit faster later. So we're going to take this keyframe, we're going to copy, we're going to pasta it, we're going to move it to some other area, and then bring this guy back so that we get our animations, or her pose. And then we're just going to kind of just do that a little bit for all of our keys. So we get this, hits the button, and then she relies back. So I might want this to be a little slower. Yeah. And then she holds this pose for a bit until she looks down. And then we also have to hold this pose for a little bit. And then we can move that over here a little more. And she does her shock. Bam. We want to hold on that for a little bit. And then we also want to make sure that her head turn also has a little bit of a hold. Maybe make them pretty fast. A little faster. Okay. Okay, maybe make this a little slower. Yeah, something like that. And in theory, I should animate her hands, but we're not going to do that because we don't want the work. So, sorry guys, we're cheating. And we're also going to save this so that we have a nice big milestone, I guess, to come back to if need be. And then we're just going to make this look nice, smoother, I guess. So we're going to highlight everything again, hit T on our keyboards, and now go to Bezier. So now it's nicely easing out in between keyframe, or in and out of keyframes. So instead of it being straight linear speeds between poses, we now get a nice ease. Smooth. And then we're just gonna add, I guess, little sways and bobs and such to her to help offset some of the different parts of her body so that she looks a little more fluid. Like, for example, her hip, her torso and head. So she's doing the action where she's raising her hand up and then kind of slapping the enter key on her keyboard. I want to exaggerate this pose or this action so that she like hits it and the rest of her body kind of like jolts or like, I guess, lags behind a little bit as if there's weight to her chest and head. So we're gonna do just that, starting from, I guess, the hips. And we're also gonna, okay, I think she's just that. Hips kind of look okay. I think we kind of make them come back a little bit. The torso needs to be a little bit slower. Maybe also roll a little bit. Maybe come back. And then come up. I'll probably do that. Same with the head. We want you to lag behind, and then when the keyboard is hit, your head does a little bit of a No, I want you to come down rotation-wise. And then come back up. And then this whole thing feels kind of fast. We're going to slow it down. And that's it. And then we just do that for all of our poses. So next up is this motion. I kind of want her to feel a little slumpy. I'm not going to describe any of these actions correctly, by the way. So don't mind my verbal descriptions for things, but know that we're just making all of our body parts just lag behind a little bit. Like her chest here, we're gonna take this and it's gonna do a little bit of this, and her head's gonna do a little bit of this, and it's gonna be like actually more head movement. More head movement. I just gotta make sure I was seeing it. And then it comes up more, and that more, and that more. And then maybe these guys happen a little later. Maybe this guy happens a little later. And then this is probably a bit too exaggerated, so we're just gonna maybe move this around. Yeah, like that. And then she's gonna notice what's going on. Like her head comes down, torso, hips. And then this guy is gonna need to be a little more, and then come back up, and then her torso's got to do a little bit of this, 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 and a little bit of this, and a little bit of this. And then her head does the same thing. A little bit of... actually, her head leads the action. So you need to start first a little bit. Kinda? That looks weird. Never mind. Actually, I want her head to come inward. And then kind of like roll out chin-wise. Can we do that? And then maybe replace that keyframe. And then also here. I'm also going to see it from like this close. Yeah, that's okay enough. Slumpy is the official professional techno jargon lingo. Thank you. Call move and drag. Thank you. I know none of the technical terms for most of the things that I do. But I'm like, yeah, overlapping action and I don't know, animating on twos and stuff. We just feel it. Kinda. So in other words, I'm no animator. Don't look at me for animation tips, please and thank you. I just click the buttons. And welcome, Faber. Thank you so much for coming out and saying hey. Even though, we need to do this earlier. That. But then, like, take all this and switch it out. No, we don't do graph editing just yet. Yeah, this is the problem. We need to be just a little slower. And then also come up a little bit too much. Like that. That's good enough. We're moving on to this motion. She's gonna look just a little more to the left. Same with her torso. Same with her torso. And then this way. Same with her torso and her head. But her head needs to move first because it's the leading part of her body, leading action. The head move first. And then the rest of the body falls along. And that looks good enough for my blood. I, in theory, should probably also refine her shoulders, but you don't really see them that much. Unless we do. Shoulders, get me in there. Give me this guy. Maybe come down a bit. Maybe come down actually a bunch. And then come up. And then down again. And then down even more. We get. Actually, I kind of want your shoulders to do like a little down up thing when you turn. The professional term for me is obviously down up, where when she turns they go down and then they come up, and then they go down again and then they come up. Yeah, beautiful. Next, that second one doesn't. So we're gonna make this come not that down. And then this guy also not move much. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh, actually, we could turn that up a teensy bit. This motion. Where she goes like that. We kind of want this to go like that. And a little bit like a little bit like this. A little bit like that. And then maybe make sure that the head does a little bit of am I at the right place? Yeah. Yep. Maybe do a little bit of this. And then I don't know, give me a little bit of this. Give me a little bit of that. Yeah, maybe actually I'll make her do this too. Yeah, never mind. Fantastic. We're gonna save this and say, and the animation's done. We're gonna export this and move it. That's no good. Animation's done. We're gonna move this to the thing. I call it shock. Not an exclamation mark because Windows hates exclamation marks. Publish. Oh no. Errors galore. We're gonna save this again and then give Blender a restart. And hope to Gumbo that it doesn't actually affect us that deeply. Oh no. Why am I getting errors? Runtime operator. Okay. Can I still export? No. I guess I can't. I love Prism. I really do, but sometimes it isn't the most helpful. Unless... Wait, did this actually export? It did? Huh? Oh, wait, as Susie type. Oops. Let's change this to... Oh, wait. No? Hmm? Never mind. Let's get rid of this and call it shock. Give it another export. That's going to give me an error. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Pretty good. Pretty good. And shock gives us this. Did we actually export? Did we export anything? I don't think it did. But why are you erroring out? Unless do I have to do this again and do all this again to typing? I don't want to have to break down my animation. No, but it just worked.
Hey everybody, watch out for those flying noodles. Because if you don't do well here, all you get to eat are noodles. Here we go.
I hate noodles. That's not true. Noodles are pretty good. Blender select all. Oh, I think it's a script thing. Blender functions.py line 570. Line 574. So awesome, we down here. Why are you airing out there? Strange. What are you? Default export cancelled. Okay. Unknown error. View console for more information. Your console's hidden somewhere. Oh. Is it just a problem with you? It is. Okay, wait a minute. Right like this. We're gonna make a new one. We're not gonna make a new one. Oh. Wait a minute. Was it that problem all along? Oh my god. Prism likes to throw a hissy fit. If you're in pose mode, it'll freak out and not export. And now you know. Sorry, Parappa the Rapper. We're gonna go to another song. Like 1 p.m. from Winter Scene in Animal Crossing 1. It's really everyone's part to make these streams really nice. Yeah, we love a nice chill stream. Okay, it's okay. Instructional malfunction. Oh wait, You were trying to help me out last time. Don't worry, everything's fine. We've solved the problem. It was actually just user error, and the last time I think you were here, it was also user error when trying to make the script work. It turns out I was missing specifically. Give me the goods. This line, file path equals output name, which the exporter that I was using needed in the script, and my bad. My bad. But we're good. So that should have exported. And that should now let us go into here and not here, into here. And then we can put duck animation into the... There it is. Oh, you're not using Never mind. Animation in a thing. We can get Susie, get her model. I don't want to import the mesh. Get that out of there. Import. We get. You're hurting me, Unreal. I just wanted some animation. Let me actually do that again. Animation, FBX, typing. Import, publish. Okie, show in the browser. Pretty good. Back to Unraisin. Import. Get out of here. Import Suzzy. We don't want to import the mesh. We just want the animation. There you go. And then now we can take that and put you on the girl. Bam, bam. And she type. And then she sits back. She's in the chair. Let's actually just move the chair. Yeah. And then she sits back. And then notices thing and then thing. I think I actually might want her to be more forward. Or I could just change the camera. And just put you... like that. Sure, actually we'll go with that. Maybe also finoodling your focal length just a smidge. By making you a 25, maybe a 28 mil. Like, I also kind of want to see the keyboard. It's all the way down here. Ah, well, forget about it. Okay. Wait, you're stuck in an elevator with the wallpapers of your phone. Do you survive? The wallpaper on my phone is a space background. So am I trapped in space but in an elevator box? That sounds a bit painful. SC DreamWorks render engine now open source. Yeah, Moonray I think it's called. Very jazzed about it. Very jazzed about it. This is the Bob Ross of AC animators. I'm gonna put some Pretty Little Trees. In fact, we love Pretty Little Trees. We're gonna actually put one right here. Go into foliage mode and add a tree. That's grass, actually. We're gonna add a tree. And we're just gonna put a tree right there. Right there, right? Unreal. What are you doing right now? You're kind of not doing. All right, you know what? Never mind. We're gonna actually go into here, into here, and we're just gonna type in tree, and we're gonna find the static tree mesh. We're just gonna add it to the scene. Tree. Beautiful. Put that right at the side. And there you go. That's a good time. Okay. So Susie now needs a face. We're gonna go in here and add this, and then we're gonna add this, and then we're gonna add oh, actually she needs a mouth. And this, and then we're gonna add this, and this, and this, and this, and then we're gonna take these guys and hit 5 to make them constant. Then we're actually gonna go over here and change our automatic keyframing type to constant so that it doesn't make linear keyframes, and then we're gonna animate her face. Cool. This one needs to be, I think, 14. She's gonna go click, and she's gonna close her eyes here. Click. And then maybe do one of these. And then she's gonna close her eyes again and relax and go, eh. And then she's gonna look down. That's the opposite of down. Actually, I want the semi-closed one, yeah. She opens her eyes a little bit. It's like, and then she's gonna squint her eyes like a huh kind of thing, and do like a, then get really surprised, and then she's gonna do this, no, this one, and then she's gonna close her eyes here so that we can change to a different eye shape. She's gonna look to her her right, yeah. No, come on, give me the right one. No, there you go. Just gonna go what, and then she's gonna look the other way. So she's gotta lead with her eyes and blink first, and then next other direction to the left. Come on, give me the thing. Give me the, which one was it again? 9, 8. There you go. And there you go. Now we have her eyes doing the thing. I could probably make this happen a little sooner. Maybe the second one happens a little slower. And then both blinks can be a little longer. A little longer. A little longer. Actually, we might not even need the second blink. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That looks nice. And then we now need to animate her mouth, which we do with the second slider. The same thing. So she hits the key, and then she's gonna go, no, do this one. She goes, ah. And then maybe do this, and then this. I'm gonna hold my pen, but I can put that down and move this over here. Move this closer in. Actually, probably go back to 0. She goes, wow, I did a good thing today. Maybe do say her ooze. Oh no, it's boss time. We gotta finish the mouth animations even faster, he says as he continues at the same rate. And then she looks down and she says, huh? With a big mouth, actually. She goes, huh? And then she does a ooh which is 6. No, 6 is the small mouth. Ooh is the set is yeah, that one. There you go. That's pretty much it. That's animating. We're gonna save it, and then we're gonna rewatch the sequence. Oh, the music actually might work. Expand, expand, expand. Shrink a little bit. She types. He's typing and it's all dramatic. I gotta move the keyboard. Oh no. And that's it, guys. Thank you for coming to the animation stream. We've animated one scene by animating literally 2 things and then calling it a day. All right. All right. Now to commemorate this great amount of efforts, we celebrate by putting. Where are you? Where are you? A horse. By putting our boy in. Let's go, baby. Do the dance. Thank you for coming. The stream's not over yet. I'm literally not done streaming it. We're gonna add more stuff. Get him. Put him in the back. Put him in the back. Put him. You're doing it, Colton. You're doing it like no one ever could. I hate animation. Alright, moving on. We now need to work on another sequence, which is it just causes madness. And we have it on tape. Okay. I also want to do wait, how long is the song? Oh, it's actually almost done. I was feeling sweaty. But I hope everybody is doing great, living, eating, being. There was another sequence I was going to animate that was going to be pretty easy. Ooh, technically, this won't be that bad to animate because it's just Peppo stewing something at the board, and then he's got to take a step back, and then he's got to turn and walk away. Ugh, that's effort. Nah, I'll do that later. I think I added some animation to this, but I might need to make something custom. We're gonna do this. Which sequence was this? This was unloading. With the one shot. And they're vibing. Oh, Isabel's animations are broken. Let's go quickly fix those. I'm gonna go into here, into here, into here, into. Ooh. Never mind. We'll just do this. Yeah, actually looks fine. It's gonna be a big pile of turnips, I guess, over yonder. I also need to make the set, which I have yet to do. I'm in debt to myself. In debt to my set. That's what I wanted to say, and I didn't know how to say it. take care of the Shadow King. Hope you had a great time. But also, come back when you do. Okay. These are so floppy. Yeah. Sorry, guys. She's getting the flop. And it breaks all the time. It's wonderful. Hey, it's Bella here. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for what's going on? What am I doing now? We're animating, but I don't know what to animate. I guess you could probably do some of these shots. Some of these shots. He's out picking up somebody cool. And then Isabel talks and Lolly's gonna say one word. She's gonna go, what? And then the phone rings. She goes, sorry, I have to take this. And then we cut to Raymond joining the island. Ooh, actually, you might be able to do some of these shots. Let's see. Oh gosh, what sequence was it? 09.
I don't understand what's going on here.
Complete. Here we go. Yes. They vibe. They're hanging out. They're talking. We need Isabel here to be doing some talking animation, which we have tons of over in this sequence, I think. Actually, I'm lying to myself. We need this sequence. Absolutely. We're gonna take this of her talking and look it over to the side. That should work. And we're gonna jump into this shot and then open up Isabel and then make sure that she doesn't need to be selected. But we're gonna take the animation and put it on the track, and then now she's looking this way. And they're talking, they're having a good time. Mask Boy, I don't have a lot of idle animation for him. I have one, but it's kind of not that nice. And it's actually the animation where he does this, and then like looks up, and Isabel's having her panic attack, and then and he looks over to the side for the shot where he's standing in front of fire and there's all the cards flapping away, and then when he turns around and snaps his finger, does a Thanos, and then he is static the rest of the way through. Can I use any of this? Ooh, I might be able to use that bit and have him turn to Raven. Can he? Oh, Aoshi. Put you on. Put you on here. And then we just scrub. Further scrub. Scrub. We're gonna zoom out a whole bunch and then continue to scrub. Yeah, right here. Yeah. How to replicate the hair physics? It's actually one of the bigger reasons why I stayed in Unreal for all the fun nonsense that it put me through. Next song. And next song. So, during the time of learning Unreal, I ran into this fun problem, which is the physics for their ears and their hair is not really working because Unreal's a little bit finicky in terms of like how it likes to handle characters and their skeletal systems. If the bones aren't scaled correctly, then all the flop won't work, and you'll just have to cry about it somewhere else. And I'm like, well, the alternatives to do hair and ear flopping and tail animation in Blender is to animate it by hand. You gotta go and you gotta grab each like component of the tail, and you gotta do a tail animation. You gotta grab Isabel's ear controls and animate them to flap in the wind, or use like a procedural method such as I don't know, something with geometry nodes, or like the fun add-on the Wiggle Bone, for example. Those will also help out a lot. But because of my workflow, all those add-ons were rendered useless because you guessed it, linking armatures into your scene breaks how those add-ons work, because they have to overwrite data onto your model, and they can't if they're linked in because it's a reference. So the information on your character's rig can't be edited, so these add-ons can't make your ears wiggle or make your tails jiggle and make everything else work. So big sad. And I'm like, well, Unreal's giving me guff with these ear physics, and I could either quit and go back to doing it in Blender, or I could I don't know, I guess figure out how to make it work here in Unreason. Excuse me. Where am I going? I want to show you guys the ear physics. But then eventually I'm like, but look at this, guys. She can ragdoll. You can't ragdoll in Blender like this. It's just it just doesn't happen. Well, you can in probably some ways, and somebody has to figure it out. But Unreal can just do it. You want ear physics? You can just set it up. Get a little ear physics. Now I don't have to animate her ears, hair, or tail. Granted, you still have to learn Unreal's way of doing it, which is making the body parts for like her ears, for her hair bob at the top. That also jiggles around. That jiggles around. Or her tail right here. That also kind of flops around a little bit. Ooh. There's also a bit of a skinning problem, but I had never cared to fix it. And then you take all three of these, and then you put them in one big blueprint group like this, and you go, okay, cool. Make her ears bob, also make her hair bob, also make her tail bob, and then kind of pump that into the end result of whatever animation she's doing. Or I guess over top of whatever animation she's doing. And then when you hit compile, the program crashes, and then you don't know why, and then it doesn't work for a month and a half, and you don't know why, until one day you open the program and it just works, and you go, sheesh, all right, we're in the money. And then you do it for everybody. So it's the same system for her ears and for Mask's hair. Where are you? Mask hair. For his hair. Anim graph for his hair. We just put bones all over his hair, and they all jiggle around. You kind of don't really see it much, and it kind of causes more problems than it does cool. Make it look cool, but it's fine. We also did one for Makin and all of her hair. Her hair also flops about and flops about with her floppy hair. It's not very performant because I don't know how these systems actually really work, or how to make them performant so they don't make the program laggy, but somebody figured it out at some point, so I'm sure the information's out there on the internet somewhere, just not in my brain currently. And yeah, Anywho, where were we? We were putting animations on our boys and gals. They're talking. They're having a good time. He's looking over. I don't like how static that looks. I might make something unique. Oh, we can also animate Isabel's face. Because she's like, at this point in the movie, she is completely oblivious to Mask Boy and his activities. Before I do that, words. So it all just dynamic bones, occasionally with wind. Yeah, pretty much. There's the unity in the scene and play mode. Yeah, the same thing actually is the same. Or it's the same also in Unreal, where physics and various game features won't work until you're simulating the actual environment. So like all their hair physics stuff, it'll only actually render when, or it'll only simulate while rendering, or playing, because playing this kind of does a little bit of a simulation. Which is good and bad, because rendering will tick the engine to do some for simulations, and sometimes you can run into problems while rendering, but for the most part, it's a good time. But also, yeah, if you're using like a game engine like Unreal or Unity, then you have all the big breadth of all the tools and interactive systems that, you know, other developers used to make games, but you can now use them to make cinematics and stuff. So it's nice. Any problems that you run in terms of like how to use a feature, you can probably find a tutorial on how to fix it for a game, and then just apply that fix for your project, and then boop bam biggity boo, you're animating with the sky, with the plane, with the Raymond. Even though I put him in the ground so I could get the shot. Moral of the story is, game engines are cool, man. Keep at it. It's gonna be pain, but it offers a lot more creative freedom or liberty in various specific ways than Blender does. And I recommend it. Everyone's hair is part of their skull. Yeah, pretty much. Like most of the characters share similar skeletal systems. To make like moving animation from, say, Isabel to Mask a little easier. But like all their hairs are, they all have bones, and they all touch their head, and you gotta skin all the hair to the bones and then make it work. I didn't do it for Susie and Kevin, even though Susie's little ribbon here would technically flap. And I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. Also, the clothing, too. The clothing in the game also has a little bit of a physics sim, but that's effort. Way too much effort. And yeah, Mask's hair has custom bones. Everyone's hair has anyone, at least inside of Unreal. If anything needs to move on a character, it needs a bone. So for all of their hairs and their ears and stuff, they all have bones in them, so that we can drive their physics animations. I think Mask has like 20 something bones in his hair, like for each strand. Also, add in 5 seconds. I'm sorry, guys. I'll even take a pause. Eat these last 2 grapes. Is that Moon? Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to eat 2 grapes. And then, what am I even doing? And sing and dance. Okay. Okay. How to get dynamic bones working in Unity, sorry. We suffering. You could try watching VR chat avatar making tutorials. Because a lot of avatar or VR chat avatars have dynamic bones in them. That might help. There's a lot of tutorials out there on how to make avatars for the game, and it's a Unity game, so you have to do Unity. And now I can open up my bottle of water, my bottle of agua. Okay. What am I doing? We're about to animate her face. We're about to give her emotion. We're about to have her sing and dance. She's even gonna do a. Yeah, it should be. What is this? Her animation. She's even gonna do a backflip, maybe. Stay tuned. What am I doing? We need this, and we're also gonna need her face and mouth. Her face is element 2, and mouth is element 3. Element 3, excuse me. Bam, bam. Get me a slider. Select all these guys. Hit 5 on our keyboards, and now we're in the money. I think I'll start with her mouth because she's going to be doing a and we want her to do that. She goes and then and then that, and then a rinse and repeat. Yeah, got it. Ooh, I actually want to scale these out a little bit. Just a wee bit. So we select all the keyframes, go up to this button, I think. This button. And then we grab it from the first key. And we can switch this over just a smidge. So that she goes. And then and we just copy and paste that around the park. But it's gonna look weird if you just keep hitting the same 3 poses repeatedly. Even though I'm sure nobody would care. I like to have her do 2 marmars and then 1 moop with the O sound. So she goes ooh, or ooh, yeah, and then she goes ooh, no, ooh, and then smiles again. So she goes and then and that's it. She's giving him the whole TED talk. And then we just do that again. And then yeah. And then we're gonna make sure that she can blink a few times by just going here and adding a 2. Nope, not there. Adding a 2. And then back to 1 somewhere here. So she just goes beep. And then we're gonna just copy beat that around and just go. It's a good time. And she's just animating her face, and that's doing character faces. But Mask Boy, he is so rigid in his movement. Like he turns over and then just freezes. There's a little bit of motion in there, but it's not enough to look nice enough. So we're gonna have to give him a bit of a movement lift. Oh, welcome, Lucas. Don't worry, you've missed. Well, technically animation. We animated some Susie doing some crazy goose animation, and came out pretty okay. Pretty okay, I'll say. And now we're seeing where we can cheat and do less work in other sequences by reusing animations from the last episode. And yeah, that's what we're currently up to. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I was catching up on all your sweet Sweet words. Do I take commissions? I do not. These videos are a bit too emotionally taxing for me to do for hire. At least for me. But I'll teach you how to make them eventually. Oh, thank you, Eat Spicy with Harrison. And I'm glad you like the stuffs. Oh, this also needs to be at night. Let's fix that by adding a visibility rack and checking our levels. We want to hide. We want to hide the time day level and make visible the time night. That's gonna give us the nighttime setting, and then they're talking, they're having a good time. You know, I guess we'll just work on this sequence. This seems to be where the heart is currently. My click is not working. And we're gonna save this. And the next shot is Raymond. Ooh, we can actually reuse Isabel's animation. Let's go and find that. Copy. Find. Jump out. And put here. Move that over here like that. Actually, she's doing that action in the shot when we cut, I think. She's got her arm. She raises her arm up, I think. Yeah. Okay. And then, ooh, what is he gonna do? I think I could probably have him holding a little suitcase. Which means I need to go grab the... Where is it? Where is it? Suit. Sack mesh. Case. Oh shoot, what was it called? RCO? I had Rover's suitcase and I need that again, but I don't remember what it's called because it doesn't have a name that makes sense. Well, it makes sense. It's a naming convention, but it's not named suitcase or rucksack. What was it called again? Other name items? Exit, Froggy Chair, Jukebox, Mario Hall, Mirror, Nordic Lowboard, Open Air Bath. Oh yeah. Roulette, Radio Exercise, Sanrio, the Shaggy Rug, the Spring Rider, the Switch AC Dock, the Trophy Case, the Trunk XCT. Get that in there, baby. Even though that is massive, we're gonna scooch you down in size, maybe just a 0.5. Maybe a little suitcase. Yeah. Doesn't Raymond make Mass Island have 11 villagers? That's a great question. A question that I will answer by saying, yeah. This stuff looks so hard to animate. Dillian, I swear. It is... It's not that bad. Grant, some things kind of are. But overall, it's not that bad. You could do it. I believe in you. So there's another room. He gives him the spooky look. Next to there's actually one extra area. Oh, that would have been a good scene. But no, unfortunately, I'm not doing that. But that's a great idea. That's actually a really great idea. Instead, we just get the Gorils looking at him from the bushes, and he goes, "Oh man, am I in for a wacky wild day at the fun park, or something else?" But it's okay. So I think I want him to like do a thing where he like looks to Isabel and then to Mask, and then like he's like holding his little suitcase, like. And then this shot is gonna be I need to make a big forest, or like a deep dark looking forest, which should be pretty simple. I just need to make the set. And then Isabel goes, "Come on, it's okay, it'll be fine." He's looking, going, "Yeah." Wait a minute, we have running animation for the villager. Oh baby, oh baby. You guys are not ready for this run cycle. You know how long I spent on this run cycle? 10 hours I spent on this run cycle. And I says to the run cycle, I says, "You're looking pretty good." And it looked pretty good. Where am I going? It's in here. It's in here, in here, in here, in here, in here. Yeah, here we go. There it is. Look at that run cycle. Even though, oh no, it looks fine. So we need to actually take this run cycle and retarget it to Mask Boy's character skeletal rig, which I think we can just do if we right click. Okay, retarget with asset. Retarget Meg from Meg to Mask. I want you to put this into here, into what sequence is this? 91. That's 90 airport shots. Make a new folder called animations. And then we're just gonna hit OK. And we're gonna hit retarget. And it's gonna give us the run cycle for Mask now. Well, don't go, it's running. And then in this shot, we need Mask to we need Mask Boy to, we can also get rid of Isabel here, she doesn't need to be in the shot. Mask Boy, Mask Boy, we're gonna take him, expand his drop down, take the animation and put it in the animation track. It's gonna add 2 for some reason. I don't know why it does that, but it do. And then we're gonna expand this out so that it just loops forever. Mask Boy, why aren't you doing your animations in the thing? Are you gonna? There he goes. He's gonna run. He's gonna bump Raymond, and Raymond's gonna go up, and it's gonna be neat. So we need to add a location keyframe, which you can actually make it as a linear, and then one of him just running through frame. A little more, because he's gonna like bump into him. He's gonna go up, but not that fast. Maybe a little slower. All right. And then there's a staircase here, so we also have to be mindful of that. So he comes to here, and we add another keyframe for location, and then now he just goes down. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Actually, maybe make that a little faster by going into here, into here, into here, into here, here, here. All three of them, actually. Yeah. Scooch, 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 scooch. And put this, actually dock this here. Save. If I close that and open it again, cool. Anywho, scooch, 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 scooch. That looks kind of weird. Let's address that by changing this to a Bezier. And make it happen a little sooner. And actually, maybe also add some rotation. Some roll. Roll? Pitch? I think pitch. No, roll it is. And then he does a little bit of this. And then he does a little bit of this. Eh? Yeah. Yeah. Very fast. Fast boy. Mask boy? More like fast boy. I wish I had a soundboard. Need a soundboard. Okay. Anywho, so that's looking pretty okay. Which means we need 2 animations for Raymond, and then actually we need 3, and then 2 for them. Can we reuse any animation? Not really. Trying to think back if we can steal any animation from any previous video. But then in the thought loop of me thinking of animations to steal, I also am violently reminded of how cumbersome it is to bring animations from old rigs to new rigs, and I have not come up with a good process for that yet. Big. Nice. Okay. Okay. We think of my post-res mask fan on. It's wonderful. Thank you for making it. Okay, back to the thing. Just got back from work. Welcome back, Martine. Martigans. Sorry, thank you. Welcome back to well, actually, welcome for the first time. But I'm pretty sure you've been here before. You've been to a previous. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay. What else do we have to do for this? Okay, so I want Mask to stare at her, look back at Raymond, and then maybe back at Isabel. And then I don't want him to do like standing idle animations. Those are annoying. Can I steal some from Mix'em? I don't want to go through the hassle of trying to figure that out on stream. Never mind. Do we have any mask animation we can take? We have Colton animation we can take. Better watch that. Horse to Mask Boy. Give me the goods. Colton, if this works, then what sequence is this? Airport animations. Okay. It doesn't work. Guys, what am I supposed to do with this? What else do we have? I only ever stole an animation from a different character to a different character once, and it was to take an Isabel animation to put onto Meg, and it did not look good. Okay, Meg, what do you got for us? You got you opening your door. You got you doing a stop. You got you running. You got you walking. You got you doing. Oh, that was the flying thing. Got you standing. We got you doing this. We got you doing this. And this. So this was the animation where she looks up and she goes, wow, from up in the sky, you got a pretty nice island. It'd be a shame if somebody were to, and she summons the wand, make renovations, and then run away. This was it. That's ugly, though. Meg was your favorite character? Wow, that's crazy. Mine too. And she kicks the door just here. What else we have? That's the same animation, isn't it? Yeah. And it's a teleport, as a talking. I could, in theory, edit one of these two. Wait, what do you do here? Oh, it's a 1, 2. And then we have this, which she does that again, and she does this, but I did not have her body, and then we have her tapping the deer and score all that. This is the same animation again. And this is the boop on the Tom Nook's nose. Okay, so we'll probably have to make more animations. Those funky big heads make it so difficult for characters to interact with things and other than the complex ways. It does. They can't touch their faces. They can't even bring their hands to their head, like above their chins. And it's painful. But not that painful. Does this have singing in it? Yes. Okay. There's our shrink at 80%. I shrunk, I think I shrunk KK's head a little bit. Because it was just way too big. Actually, I think in Lolly's crafting, Lolly is shrunken globally by like, I think 10%. 10, 20? 20%. Okay, well, I guess we will do some animations. Yeah, so this one he's looking. He's supposed to. Then he hears a whistle. Is it to be here? Let me change this to auto. So he's hears something, or he's staring at them, all helpless, feeling all helpless. He's gonna hear a whistle, like a hey, and that's gonna make him shocked. He pulls one of these. He pulls like a and then nope. I want you to not do that. Do this and then do this. And then maybe hold on that. And then he turns his head to that way. He goes, yeah. And then he's gonna start walking. Okay, I don't need to animate his feet because we're not gonna see his feet. So we're gonna not do that. And we're just gonna have him walk forward. He's just gonna go. He's just gonna even further. Fast. Oh wait, no, that needs to hold a lot longer. Yeah, just like that, Ray. And then they go on adventure. Adventure. Okay. Okay. Where you get the Animal Crossing models from? Just wondering. The internet. I used to rip them from the games myself, but then if you look up Animal Crossing models Reddit, you will find all of them. All exported, organized just for you. Ready to be animated. And to be put to a zoo. No, we don't need this actually. That's nightmare fuel. Okay. We're gonna export this. Actually, not yet. Let me do one thing so that where are we going? Event track. Put a keyframe right here. And jump into here, and then we're gonna make a blueprint thing. We're gonna add make a widget. Create widget. We're gonna make a widget. It's gonna find my subtitle widget thing, and then we're gonna make it set the text in it. Set text. So that it updates the text in the widget, and then we're gonna say add to viewport, so that it adds to the viewport like a UI interface thing, and then we're also gonna say print text, so that we get a little debug of the text in the corner when not in the simulated mode. This is gonna let me write in things like then he says this, or then he turns here, and then he does this, or rough dialogue, so that I can kind of get a better sense of like what they're gonna say and what they're gonna do, and it just gives me on screen. It lets me do on screen text, so I can just write stuff and do stuff. I'm gonna take this in text pin, and I'm just gonna drag it all the way to the event construction node here, and just let go. That's gonna add a input pin thing to our blueprint thing, which now makes so that this keyframe, which is what we're adding here, like if you make a new keyframe on an event track and then double click it, you'll get a it'll bring you here to this space to write blueprint logic. But in this one, now if we right click on this and I go to properties and go to make sure to enable call editor so that it does it without the game needing to be simulated, we can write in text here. So I'm going to write in a little whistle. And then I'm also going to do a little bit of cleanup in here, like double click and add a little node break off point, and then one for here too. And then take this guy and connect it to the set text for the text node so that whatever we type in here will get updated in here, as well as not in there actually. We're just gonna take that and bring it over here. And we also have to make sure we take this return value thing and put it in here and also in here. Don't at me on what it actually means or does. I don't know. Something about data flow or some nonsense. Now if I compile it, wow, we got a thing going. What does this thing actually even do, you may ask? Now in our scene, if I play over this playhead, we get a little thing in the corner that says that essentially just brings up whatever we write in here. So in our case, it's a little cue where Ray is gonna hear a whistle and it's gonna make him go huh, and it's gonna run off screen. And then if I hit play on our game mode, that same thing will make text that appears at the bottom of the screen. So when we go to render it out, it'll bake in some text on screens that I can use that in like Blender, for example, so I can, get better timings and not guess too much. Pretty helpful. And that's that. Do I need this for anything else? Hit somebody. Raymond's gonna cry. Ah! And then they're standing around doing their thing, and Raymond's gonna stare at them, and then he's gonna look over. Isabel has to put her hand out and say, "Come on, it's gonna be okay. Just trust me, Raymond." And then Raymond's gonna trust her and then get put into a cage, and then it's gonna be tough. Save and close this, and we're gonna export this so that I have it as reference so I can import that into Blender. I'm just gonna go and make sure that we have a nice updated, where is it, 91, a nice updated export location for it. We're gonna right click here and go copy path for a new version, and it's gonna put it's gonna make a folder in the background and then put that folder's directory onto our paste location on our computer keyboard. And then over here in Unreal, I can go to render this movie or video or image sequence, configure the render settings to add in the UI renderer so that it actually puts the text on the screen. And then in output, I'm just going to come here and paste what we had on our paste from Prism and get rid of all this extra folder guff, because it's a naming convention that it also wants to include. But in our case, this is just a file directory rather than like file directory and a file name to save. That doesn't really make sense, but it's not a file, it's a folder. So we gotta get rid of the extra words for the file. You get it. And then we're just gonna hit accept. I'm gonna hit save again. I'm gonna hit save a third time, and then I'm gonna tell everybody, I'm gonna pivot my body 40 degrees to my chat and say, I'm gonna hit the render button. If the stream dies, I'm gonna feel like that song. So you've been warned. It should be fine though. It's not a heavy scene. And then we're gonna hit. Why can't I hit render? Oh. And then we're just gonna do. We're just gonna hit the go button. Hit the go button, baby. Oh no! Why are 7 things unsaved suddenly? Alright, looks like we're in the money. In the money. We are net positive, making quarterly profits, everybody. Prop, prop, prop. Wow, if my computer exploded, I'd lose my legs, but I think I'd be okay. The video would be canceled, but um, I wouldn't be canceled. We'd be back. Maybe. All right, and then we can close that. Then if we come into yonder, it'd be F5 to refresh. Now we have our updated image sequence. Sick, dude. And then in Blender here, we're gonna save this again just so that we don't lose it. We're gonna go into Prism and Projects Browser, and then come down to the complaint. Bam, bam. And then I guess we're just gonna make animations, I suppose. How many shots do we have? We need 2 actions for Mask Boy. One of him vibing. Get out of here. One of him doing this, and another of this. Which I could probably make just one big animation and just use it twice. No one's gonna know. You're not gonna know. Isabel needs a new animation for this shot. So she needs 1. And then Raymond, he needs 2, 3. He needs this one, no, this one, and this one. I'm trying to think if this is going to be easier to do in one big file or if I should split it up into shots. And for the most part, everyone except Raymond I can do in one big file. So I think I might just split Raymond up into files and then have one big one for everyone else. Okay. Let's do that. I'm gonna put my drawing, my pen tablet finger glove on. How long does this take you? Well, join me on today's pursuit to animate 6 shots, and you'll have your answer. Well, then you can multiply this time by however many shots there are in the show, and then that'll give you how much hours it takes to work on X amount of shots, and then you can multiply that by some other arbitrary number, and that's going to give you how much time, how many months it takes to work on a video, and you can multiply that by some other number, and it'll give you the circumference of a moose. It's pretty cool. Math is pretty cool, guys. Anywho, what am I doing? Let's make the shots. So this guy, we can just add a new department, make an animation, add a new department, make an animation, and then we're gonna make a fresh scene. Fresh scene. We're gonna hit Control N and hit General. And then we're gonna start importing our rigs. Rigs. We're gonna go to Prism and State Manager and import again, and we're gonna get mask. They don't know. Command doesn't start with a K, and we're gonna get the mask L, and so that we can link that in. We're also gonna need we need 1 Isabel. We're gonna go and grab that. Give me oh my gosh, this is a very messy file. Isabel link that in. Then we're also gonna need 1 of the villagers. We're gonna want to grab the cat and the bunny for Lolly and Dottie. We're gonna link those in. And oh right, there's 2 cats, and they both share the same rig. By golly. Oh well, that's actually not a problem at all. We're gonna make all of them editable so that we can animate them, and we're just gonna hide whoever we're not starting with, which is gonna be Mask. Mask, what are you doing? We're gonna actually put this over here. Put this over here and close this. So Mask is gonna be standing for... Actually, how many frames is he saying for? This is 115 frames, and this is another 15 frame or 115 frames. That's 295 for 30 or something. Yeah, we'll just make 256 or 250. And then he needs to essentially stand there, and then he needs to look over at Raymond. Where is Raymond standing? Somewhere about here. So we're just gonna put we're just gonna move cat to around here. Actually, we're gonna move cat to around here because we need him to turn to his left. And then yeah, we're just gonna jump into it. And by jumping in it, I mean also going to the script tab and toggling the script for the mask character. When you make a rig with Rigify, which is the rigging system that I use, it also generates a bunch of controls for hiding and unhiding various systems and things on your rig, like the FK arms and IK legs and all that fun stuff. And if you don't need all of these controls visible, then you can just and toggle only what's vital. It always makes me sad. I keep forgetting to change the scale of this controller so that I can grab his head. And it's in his head now, and I have to keep moving to here to grab it just so I can come out of here to see it. And very unfortunate. Oh well. So we're going to take his hands and we're going to pose him so that he's standing. Pose him so that he's standing. Pose him so that he is standing. Pose him so that he's standing. Wow, let him stand. Bend your knees a little bit. Yeah. Ooh, we also want your hands to be connected to your chest so that if we grab, like, say any part of his body, his hand isn't going to just stay there locked in space. It's going to move with the rest of his body, and that's going to make it easier to do standing stuff if he's not interacting with anything in the scene. For both hands. Nice. Now he's vibing. We're going to take this control, this control, this control, this control, this control, and maybe his feet too. And we're going to add a keyframe so that we lock in this pose. Because if we don't have keyframes on some parts of his body that we've posed but not keyframed, then it'll reset to a default position and it'll look kind of strange. So always keyframe the things you need to stay where they are. All right. Actually, let's also do this. We're gonna scooch this out, bring this down, hit Alt F5, Control F5, Control Alt F. Oh no, we'll just do it by hand. Shift F5. That's gonna add another viewport. I want this to be orthographic and just be from the top. I'm also going to make a new collection here and just call this temp. And then from our Prism browser here, I'm just going to click and drag this image sequence into Blender. Not being in pose mode. And that's going to add ourselves our sweet looking image sequence. All right. All right. For some reference. But we're going to need to make sure that this, where is it? Why is this here? Get out of here, UE controls. Make sure that's an image sequence. Make sure it grabs all the frames. Grab all the frames. Oh no, actually, how do I do this again? How many frames are there? A lot. 744. And sure, make it cyclic. So now we have our image sequence, which should hopefully also sync up with our timeline. And now I can use this as reference to, get a sense of what my boy needs to do for him to to do. Yeah, I guess we can make it to 30 frames. Hot dog. All right. We're also going to make sure that this doesn't show up in, where is it? In perspective, so that if I'm tumbling around my scene, I'm not going to see this big old honky donk image plane in here. It's just going to be nice and clean. All right, that's a shame. I can't turn off my HUD without everything else being gone. All right, let us begin. Mask, what are you doing with yourself? So somewhere right here, he needs to turn his head. Zip. So we're gonna take his hips. We're gonna take your legs. We're gonna do a little bit of this. We're gonna do a little bit of this. We're gonna turn off symmetry. Where is Sirius standing? Take your leg. Maybe do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. And then do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. So that he's looking over menacingly. Menacingly. And his center of mass looks kind of okay. His hands need to do another one of these. Maybe available all of them. Maybe actually also have him do another pose. Just like one of these. And maybe do that a little later. And then here he's going to be looking at him, and he probably could just make him turn back. Maybe do one of these. Okay. That turn is so early. I think I might make it happen a little later. Okay. And then okay, that looks pretty much good enough. Maybe I might make your leg, your foot come out a little further. Alright, good enough for me. We're gonna save this into here. We're gonna be very messy though, because organization is gonna kill me at my time. It's Alejandro. Welcome to the stream. Just in time for some anime mission. We want him to now have some holds. Do this. Then do this. Maybe do a little bit of less. There he goes. Ooh, your foot can't be moving like that. You gotta hold until you get to here. And then we're gonna grab this, then move this out. Actually, that looks a little strange. Let's maybe scooch this in. And use that over here. Over here. turns back, and then he does a little bit of this. Zoop. That's a bit too slow. And then he does a second rest. We'll take that and move that over. Why are you animated? You're the last hold key. Thank you, Blender. And that is that for him. I'm also gonna stand. I want to stretch my legs. Desk. All right, there. So now, some base animation for him. We can probably also make him make this a little faster. And then this happens, and then he does that. And we can get rid of the cat now because we know where he's gonna go. We also can probably make him do a little bit of a lean back, and then have him lean a bit forward at the beginning, so that he's doing all of this. And then maybe make this happen a little later. And that's weird, so we're gonna take his hips and we're gonna move them. I guess we'll just move them back here. See what happens between here and here. Nothing really. I guess we can probably keep that hip position. Yeah. Take your time, Sleepy. Sleep safely and softly. Okay, now we're gonna take all of these, and this looks okay enough to start making it look nice. So we're gonna have him lean forward so that during the whole pose he is moving back. Gonna have him do a little one of these. Have his head lag behind a little bit. His head comes up, chest comes up just a little bit. And his hips come up a little bit. Hands, they're doing... What are your hands doing? They're doing something like that or something. That turns, looks a bit too fast. So we're going to slow it down. And we're also going to make it so that while he turns, he also kind of compresses a little bit. So his hips come down. It's physically down too. Torso comes down, head looks down a little bit, so that when he turns, he goes, and then he's gonna continue his rotation just a smidge, just a smidge, just a smidge, and his hands, those are also gonna come out, just a smidge, just a smidge, just a smidge. So that goes. Yeah, just a smidge. And then, it still looks so fast. Slow it down way down. And then maybe make your head trail behind a little bit. Actually, no. We'll edit the graph a little later. Now your leg has to actually move first. And then your hips. Oh, we actually don't even see your leg. It doesn't actually matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. Never mind. But we still want your torso to move a little more, as well as give us a little more fluid. Actually, probably bringing these guys out. And then he's gonna do the same thing again. We're gonna take your hips and we're gonna move them around. We're gonna take your shoulders, move them forward, take your head, move them forward. Just around. And then we also want your head to travel a little faster. And same with your torso. Maybe a little more. And then also do the same thing, bring your head down just a smidge, as well as your head up just a smidge. Maybe here also a little down. And then yeah, you still have to do your adjusting. So your head does this, and your torso does this, this. And then you can probably have it come up just a little bit. And now we get him looking and looking over. I don't like the way your head stops. We're gonna take your animation. I'm just gonna scooch it just a little bit like that. Yeah. Maybe take this and do something like that. So maybe add another keyframe between here, and then we don't need locations. Give me this guy. We're just gonna add some arcs to some of these longer gaps, so that it's not too static. Boop. And that's gonna give us something that still feels a little static. Where's your head raise? Yeah, like that. Okay. Alright, next up we'll just tune your hands a little bit. And I like the idea of your hands doing a little oh, we don't even see your hands. But your hands doing just a teensy inward pull. And then he strikes this pose. He goes, and you do the same thing. So his hands come in just a little bit. And they come back out. Actually, we probably want this to be this keyframe, and then we're gonna use that here and then delete that there. then we're gonna take all of this, and we're just gonna do this anyways, and then we're gonna take this keys and bring them down maybe, take these guys and bring them down maybe, take these guys, bring it up, just so that it's nice and smooth. Smoother. And then what else do we got? Ooh, we also want your hands to lag a little bit. So like this hand, for example, since he's turning one way, it's going to move the other, just ever so slightly. And then also a little back, and maybe this guy a little forward. Just like that. And then same deal, it's going to move back a little bit. You know, because you gotta swing your arms. Not that fast. Maybe you put that here, and then put this keyframe here. Get rid of that. Yes, yes, beautiful. Have this do that. And then we can also do that to your other arm. Just have you go this way, rotate a little bit. And then also do a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, and a little bit of this, and that. And then, have you maybe do this. Actually, on both hands would be nice. Wait a minute, you have an extra keyframe. Ew. We're gonna take that guy, we're gonna paste. That's weird. You and you. We need individual origins. And have you come in. Just like that. And that looks good enough for me. We're going to also add one extra layer of quote-unquote detail. We're going to call this the base layer. I'm also going to go to here and go to here and just make sure this is called mask base. And this guy is going to be noise. If we get rid of this, thank you, to reset everything. And then go into yonder. We're going to do the same thing that we did with Susie, to anybody that remembered that a few hours ago, which is taking the torso, or the pelvis, the torso, and the head, and adding a rotation keyframe. And then, on the torso, chest, and rotation, we're going to add noise modifiers to the X and Y rotation channels, because we don't want to animate too much work, but we also want to make him look a little more lively. So for now, if we add it just kind of willy-nilly, then he do be doing that. We're going to scale this up to maybe 25. And then now he's doing that. And then we're going to bring down the strength to maybe 0.05. And now he's doing that. Maybe even lower. Maybe make this 35. And then maybe make this 0.2. And then that's kind of it. Then we copy and paste this onto the Y channel, change the phase, change the offset, paste it onto the chest X, change the phase, change the offset, change it on the Y phase and offset, And then also on the head for the X, phase, and offset, and maybe the Z a little bit. The phase and offset. And now I get this kind of like, you know, body sway going on for him. And then I'll pair that with on top of the animation, and now he's looking a little more floaty, a little more, you know, wobbly. And now we don't have to add any more animation to him, really. He's kind of looking okay enough. So we're gonna save that up, and we're just gonna export this and see how it looks in Engine. So take mask, go over to State Manager, hit export, name this to mask. We're gonna export this as an FBX, and we're also gonna add in, I guess, just some geometry, just in case. Just in case our export do be looking kind of weird. This is the mask talk. That's going to be the scene length, and that's it. Publish. And then if we jump back to Unreal, actually it was always open. It was on this other monitor. We can go over to Prism here. We can slide it into frame, and then go to Products, and then just grab the mask talk export, paste it into here. We don't want to import the skeletal mesh, or no, we don't want to import the mesh, but we do want this to be applied to our character mask. So we're just going to import or select that. Then we're going to go to import all. That should give us just as animation, as well as a soft error. And I say soft because it's a yellow error message, which means you may want to worry about this, but if you know about it and it's not a problem for your work, then I guess maybe not, don't worry too much about it. Which is import bones being a different transform from the original. That means something, but I don't know enough to know exactly what. We're going to jump into our shot. I'm also going to put my pen down. Yellow words are called warnings. What? Then what are actual problems called? Problems? Orbings? Then we're going to take this and we're just going to apply it to mask. And that's going to give us his animation. We're also going to make sure we add 15 frames of pre-roll, because Unreal needs some of these negative frames here to kind of give it warm up for things like hair physics and stuff. And if mask isn't in the pose that he's going to be starting his animation in, then his entire body will kind of snap to the starting position, and then we'll get some wacky hair movements for the first like 6 or so frames. But red errors are just errors. Valid. And then, yeah, now if we hit play, we get Mask doing some animations, looking at Ray. And we can take the same animation and I guess clean this track up too, and paste that into here, and into here. Oh no, why are you doing that? Give me this. But not this. And this. And then we can do that. And now we have him finishing his motion. Ooh, actually, that feels kind of fast. So we're going to take this animation, instead of going back into Blender and trying to noodle the keyframes and all that fun stuff, we're just going to slow it down inside of Unreal by right-clicking on the animation track, going to Properties, and coming down to, where is it? Play rate. Right now it's playing at 1. If we make this a lower value, like say 0.8, then it'll play it at 80% speed rather than 100. And now he's a little slower. And I like the way that looks, so we're keeping that. And neato. I think Isabel needs to do some talking actually, so we're gonna go over to here into her keyframing area. We're gonna copy all of these keyframes, and then back out, jump back into this shot, go to Isabel, expand this, add her rig, add her mouth, add the slider for the mouth, and then just paste in those keyframes. And now her mouth isn't animating at all. Pretty cool. Why isn't it animating at all? It's Isabelle. Element 2 is her face. Oh, that makes sense. We're gonna delete this. And we're gonna put it on element 3 actually. Bam, 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 bam. And now she do be talking. Actually, she could probably have her stopping at the end. Oh no, we don't need the drama now. Thank you, Drama Circle. Yeah. And now we have some animation. And now we have some animation. We love animation. It really makes you feel like a player from Ready Player One. We're gonna save that up and save that up again, and then a little later they're gonna cut to that, and then Isabelle needs to do something here. But what? I guess I could probably have her. Ooh, and she also needs to speak. She will be saying a line of dialogue. So we need an event track. We need a keyframe. We need to jump out of here and jump into here and jump into here. So we're just gonna copy and paste all this stuff because it's just kind of easy. Then we're gonna paste it into here, and we're gonna hook it all back up. Bam, bam. And we're not gonna rename that pin because it doesn't actually matter. And then we're gonna go into here and here and here and here and type in Raymond. It's okay. She's looking, and then she's gonna say Raymond. He's gonna look over. He's gonna say, "Come on, it's okay." Is that what I wrote actually? I didn't actually write anything. Never mind. Oh yeah, just it's okay. It's okay. And then she sticks her hand out. Even though, you know, she's standing in front of this, she's going to be standing in front of a big spooky forest. And then and he's gonna look at her and say, I think I actually don't want to be here. Okay, come on. And then the mask runs beside him and just pushes him over. Get out of the way, nerd. And then the girls are staring for distance going, we're praying for you, buddy. Come see us for support. Here's my business card. Actually, this should be long, a little longer. Maybe just a smidge longer. Maybe go into here, into. And she goes, Raymond. It's okay. Come on. And she sticks her hand out. Guys, should we do a shot of just Isabelle's hand, like, I don't know, unrolling in towards the camera? Or should I not have that and just have her do it here? Oh, you guys seem busy actually. Maybe never mind. Bap, 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 bap. Okay. Okay. And then Raymond, he gets hit. And there's, oh yeah, he gets hit and he has to look over. We should write that into the ethos. Squints event track. New keyframe. Double click on the keyframe and paste in the keyframe and the keyframe. And then the keyframe. Oof. Ooh, this actually needs to be a lot longer then. And then he looks over. Come here. And he looks at the camera. Actually, maybe not that much longer. Maybe like to 105. Put that to like there. And then move you guys over to here. This over here. Can I sing? No. I can talk with slight melodic you know, intonation, but other than that, I'm not a singer. Thank you. Don't worry. If it could sing, I would be singing all the time. But unfortunately, it's only a nice speaking voice. I sound like a dry mop when trying to sing. Ooh, how big are these files? Media. Ooh. 397 megabytes. Mega damn. Okay, we're gonna export this a second time. So you're gonna save that. We're gonna export this. Ooh, we don't need to export the whole thing again, do we? Yeah, we kind of do actually. All right, export. Save config. New directory. So that's the UI renderer. So how's everything going? Putting this over here. Saving again. Saving again. Hitting the go button. Take care, Stitch. Thanks for watching and sticking around. You think I could sing? Wow, thank you, Thick. And Alejandra. You guys are true troopers. Wow. You guys are very optimistic about my singing voice. I appreciate that unwavering positivity. Keep that going. All right. Then we're gonna go back to Blebder. Bleb. lab. Where is it? This guy? We're gonna take this, we're gonna copy it, we're gonna go here, we're gonna paste it, add a new image sequence. New image sequence. The new fragrance. And this is now 782 frames. So we got 40 frames. Pretty cool. So we're done animating mask, so we can get rid of mask. Now we need to animate Isabel. And get rid of half the geometry that's on her right now. Because we don't need this hood. We don't need this raincoat. We don't need your t-shirt. And that's it. So she is going to be... we need to offset this so that we get to the shot that we're going to be working on. Which is this one. I don't know what I'm going to make her do, though. I didn't plan this far ahead for her. Bum, 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 bum. Bean-chan? Are you calling me a bean? Cursed for? Wow, I'm offended. I could actually make her tending to a box, and then she like stands up, and then she like turns, says line, and then reaches hand out. How many frames is this even? 202 frames. Really 205 just to be safe. So she has to, yeah, we can have her closing a box and then turning to the camera. We don't actually have to even animate her. We don't even have to animate her closing the box. We can do that off screen. Can we? Yeah. Give them one of these. And then go into here and grab a box. Some boxes. Because, you know, he's in boxes. Actually, we don't want to, you know, cover her in boxes, but, you know, enough to box her into the box area. I need a single box. Like a singular cardboard box I can just shrink around. Or I could just use this one and make it smaller. Why go through the effort when you can just go through less effort? Words to live by. Let me set this at 0.5. What you gonna do? Boxing, 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 and then it turns around. Did I expect my Switch explode? 100%. I now am the proud owner of a burnt Switch. No, not actually. We use the help of visual effects. Visual effects. Ooh, I also want to add... what is this? It's a cart. Do I have any big swaths of land that I can quickly swap in? I can in theory use the geometry for Masks Island. How about I do that? What's the story of the movie? It's just a compilation. It's the whole series. It's a whole series. Sorry, I'm trying to brainstorm internally how I want to tackle her animation. Poor Isabella. She's fine. She's fine. She's walking around. She's looking at things. She's going, "Oh, it's me, Isabel. I'm living my best is a life." Oh, we don't need to with this. Get out of here. I said I could probably also make the camera walk around. Very jazzy. That was some song from Gravity Rush. Next up is... the fudge is this? A song from Parappa the Rapper. Alright. Okay, we're gonna go into here. We're gonna open up a new instance of Blender. We're gonna go and grab ourselves the box model so that we can use it as a reference as to where she might be standing. And then we're gonna animate some Isabel. Yo, get excited. Oh, and the fences. I forgot to even do the fences. Where's the box? Box. Jukebox, moving box, small. Yeah, this guy. Paste. 10. This needs to be at scale. -0.5. -0.5? Yeah. And that's going to be somewhere here. And I can put that like there. Okay, and then we're going to take this, we're going to have a base layer, we're going to call this is a base. Sick. And I'm going to take this guy, put that there. And then, how long did it take for you to make all those parts? Will we be adding new... will we be making a new short series? All the parts, like I've been chipping away at it for like most of this, like for the month, and we're only just getting to animation now. All of these purple clips here are all the new stuff, and this gap also needs a bunch of clips that I've yet to render, and it's going pretty okay. Hopefully the animation will... hopefully I can finish the animation by the end of next week. I think that's a reasonable goal. Yeah. And we'll be making a short series after. Not in Animal Crossing, but in something similar. And that is all I can give you for now. Now it's back to Glurk. We're gonna move this over, push my tablet over here, move the mouse over there, grab my pen. I don't mind that guy, he's a bit loud.
Very smooth, very romantic.
Yeah.
I love you.
Wow,
See you
thanks.
next time.
Much love to you too, Sensei.
Wow, what a song ending. Okay, Isabel takes her hands and puts them onto the box. Oh, that waiting is pretty horrendous. I should fix that. Another time. Whoosh. Animation part of the spectacular intro, or is this little cutscene after each episode part? It's gonna be it's somewhere in between. It's not for the intro, and it is in between in boxes and no, it's after Morning Turnips. After inboxes, it's in between inboxes and Great Pietro. There's gonna be a little scene where Lolly comes to complain about well, it's implied the reason why she's here canonically to me in my mind is she's here to complain about the Lolly's crafting episode, but before she can even get a line in, there's a phone ring, and then Isabel goes, "Oh, sorry, I have to take this," and then the phone call is we cut to Mask moving in Raymond to the town, to the village, to the party, and the whole scene is going to be really creepy. It's supposed to be really eerie. I've yet to make the rest of the scene so that it actually conveys that sense of creep, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wow, how persistent. Thank you, Nicole. But I believe in you and your ability to make it a cool things. Yeah, give yourself more credit. Alright, we don't need to see her legs, so we don't have to worry about her legs. And then we do this, and she's doing this. And her arms are doing this weirdness. Maybe bring her hands back a little bit more. It's like, it doesn't really matter what she's doing by the box, just so that she's like, you know, bent down out of frame a little bit. And then we can, oh, where are your feet controls? Give me... Oh, they're actually there. They're just in your shoes. Okay. Okay. She is eat box? I think she eats the box, like just grabs it and runs. Okay. So we're gonna take her hands, hips, head, and torso, and we're gonna keyframe all these. Also gonna put this down, I guess. And then she's gonna look up here. Gonna come up a little bit. And she's gonna spot Raymond looking a little sus. Oh no, I don't want that. Shoop, shoop. And then like that, like that. And then like this. I'm just gonna do a little bit of it. Maybe a little bit of that. Just gonna look up. So I'm just gonna come back up. I'm just gonna lean into frame. Do a little bit of this. Just gonna lean our head in. And bring our hands down. And then some raiment. And then over here where she says it's okay, she's gonna bring her hands inward, inward, inward. Oh, that's actually kind of funky because her hips turn a little bit too far. And then it goes bam, bam, bam. It's okay. It's okay. We get the 3 miles of the villagers. I used to get them from the game files, but then later on, if you look up Animal Crossing models and just add the word Reddit, you'll come across the post that has them all. Yeah. And yams. Got sick right before right before the spring break. Dang. I'm sorry to hear, but thank you for stopping by. Hope you get better. Densle. It's okay. And then she's gonna do this, she's gonna do this, she's gonna do this, and her hands are gonna do a little bit of this. And then she's gonna reach her hand out and go, "Take my hand. I will lead the way." And then we grab her hand control and then bring that up, 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 rotate it. Wow, that is some gnarly looking skin painting I did on that hand. Now I could fix that now, or I could assume it doesn't exist over in Unreal. Get anxiety while bowling? Sorry to hear. One day you'll pick up a bowling ball and go, "It's time to get a strike," and you just and you'll get 2 strikes. Like the pins will fly out of your lane into the next 2 beside you and get 2 other strikes. It'll be crazy. What's your difficulty what's your take on the difficulty of animating? Is it easy, fun, or hard and stressful? It really depends on what you're animating, and Yeah, it really depends on what you're animating and how you go about doing it. Because some complex animations can seem complex, but they end up coming out really easy. Like big body actions are usually a lot simpler to do than one might imagine, because you can get away with a lot in the whole, between frames. But like really slow, subtle animation, like I don't know, somebody staring into the camera and like their whole face contorting to make them look sad because they just, I don't know, just saw a car crash or something and they're horrified. Like that's tough because there's a ton of subtlety in there that you have to like articulate. But then like, I'm also not really like much of a crazy great animator myself. I think of myself as pretty basic, as like pose, add some holds, and then like fix the transitions between them. I'm not out here animating like Benedict Cumberbatch dragging in The Hobbit, walking down the street. The hardest thing I ever animated for this series was maybe this crowd. I hate crowds. Crowds are hard because you gotta animate this. Like, you gotta animate uniqueness in a big group of people, and that's rough. So in other words, it's a mixed bag. Obviously, the more you get it, the more you practice, and the better you get at it, the easier making some things becomes. And starting out, it's kind of challenging because, because you're just sculpting motion through time, and that's a rough concept to kind of like wrap your head around when you're first starting out. But then eventually you start picking up little tricks and things, and like you start to know where you can like, where you don't need to give as much detail as you need to convey a certain motion or action, and that makes things easier. Like for example, actually this is a good example. Wait, does this have lyrics? Is these real right? There's this shot here with Kevin, tiptoeing to this the scorpion, and I was really worried to do it because I'm like tiptoeing is one action. He's also holding a net that I have to like figure out the whole constraint system for, and the net's also kind of a rig because you have to animate the net part of it, and then when he swings it has to disappear, so I have to figure out how I'm gonna get it out of his hands and then free his hands from the constraint of holding the net, and then he has to do this action where he has to be scared, and then he has to do a little run, and then I'm like so I dreaded working on it for days and weeks, until eventually one day I just kind of sat down and was like, okay, let's actually do it. I've done walk cycles before, so a step isn't any real different. The net disappearing was, I think, the worst part about it, because toggling the net on and off made his hands do some weird actions, so we had to fix that by hiding it in the smoke. And the run away, it only lasts for 2 steps, so I'm like, I don't have to animate a whole run cycle or anything like that. I can just vibe, and ended up being a little better than I thought it would. I was also kind of worried about the scorpion too, because the scorpion has, I don't know, 8 legs and a tail and pincers and whatever. But I realized that in game it's animated. I don't want to say crudely, because that's a very negative term for what the animation does, but it's not overtly detailed. Like, it's just every odd arm is moving up and every other even arm is moving down, so they all just kind of move in big up down step groups, and I just copied that and then put it into his tail, and just it was fine. So it's a mixed bag. Like this shot here, like the firefly is I think I just put 1 keyframe and then added some noise modifiers to it, and then just animated 2 frames for his wings that just loop over time, and then I recorded my mouse moving its head so that I could do the little head movement of it looking at him. And then the net here is just the net rig. Like, there's no character or anything underneath it. It's just the net model doing this, which is pretty easy to animate. So yeah, it depends. It do be dependent. The fossils was quite difficult because that has a lot of moving components in it, but that was fine. Or like this shot with, where is it? Where Nook steps outside. Actually, this one was also kind of wonky. I thought it would be easy because I could just have Mask Boy keyframed from like pose to pose. So he's like here, and then he's here, and then he's over there, and he's by the ATM. And I'm like, and like, oh, Blender will just like, you know, add motion blur into the render to, you know, do the speed stepping. But that ended up causing weird render problems, and then I had to kind of fix that a little bit. And then like later on, I was really worried about this shot because it's all this stuff kind of flying over the town hall or whatever. I'm like, I have to animate Nook, you know, pushing these doors open and then running. You can actually see his feet touching the ground, so I have to make sure that the feet contacts look kind of okay. And on top of that, everything has to stop. So like the sky day and night cycle, all the furniture and mask has to do the thing and turn around. And I'm like, But then getting into it, the hardest part was figuring out how to make the furniture just look like furniture in the sky. Which in turn ended up being me making a big cylinder and putting a geometry nodes thing on it, which randomly picked a bunch of furniture, and then we animated it spinning. Good time. So yeah, animation's a mixed bag. Sometimes things are hard, sometimes the things that you think are hard end up being easy. Sometimes you think the things you think will be easy end up being hard, and sometimes the things that are hard are actually hard, and sometimes the things that are easy are actually easier. So you never know. Know your animation limit and animate within it. Still think Source Filmmaker is harder? That is a fact I can't really confirm, but every time I've only ever used Source Filmmaker like twice, and I could never get it how to animate in it, so we don't. Same thing with Unreal Engine. Like I don't really like most of its animation tools, so I try not to animate anything in it other than cameras. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a good show. I just do as much as I can and then do the next part when I feel ready. That is facts. Sometimes it's beneficial to just chip at animations a little bit, but then like work on a bunch of different parts of it at a time. Like for example, big spooky. This hug from part 2. I was like really like worried about doing. I'm like, I know I really want to do it, but I don't know if it'll, like, I don't know how to do it because I have to like have them both together. They have to spin together. They have to I have to make sure to pose them in a way that doesn't kind of make their heads go through each other too much. On top of that, she's got to also run. She slides a bunch at the beginning, but you know, you don't really notice it too much. And I would just chip it just little by little, like every now and again. I'd work on this, like I'd maybe try to, you know, key a little bit and, you know, try to make her do a run cycle or something, or work on the walk cycle or something, and then like I'd reach a point where I'm like, no, I'm kind of losing it or losing the drive, then I'll swap over to work on some other shot, something else harder or easier or something, and then come back to it later. And when you do that, then you kind of get a sense of like the bigger picture. So like how much detail you need to put into it if you know what's before and what's coming after it. So then you can budget your effort and motivation and energy accordingly. Yeah. Splatoon music. Splatoon music are super duper, not heavy, but energetic. Like most of the playlist is Animal Crossing, and sometimes with Gravity Rush to put me on edge. But that's also not a bad idea. I actually need to get the Splatoon music. Take care, Lo-Fi. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you had a great time and a great slumber when you get to it. Oh my gosh. I have to go in an hour. We have to animate. We have to animate. And even like this now, I'm like, I know that I don't have to animate her legs, so that drastically reduces the amount of work I know I think I need to put into this. Because when you have to add in like stepping, then you have to like do a bunch of torso corrections and hip corrections and stuff just to like do a proper step around or something, and I'm like, eh. I hate doing walks. I hate doing walk and run cycles. Those are the bane of my existence. Often the easiest part or easiest thing for an animator to learn how to do, but it's the thing I dread the most. But upper body animation, like from waist up, that's cool. I like animating. Emotion responses. Like shocks and sads and turns and huhs and so ons. And talking animation is also a mixed bag. No, it's dramatic. We're having a chill talk. Talking animation is also kind of annoying because, at least with specifically Animal Crossing, it's like they don't need to be detailed enough in their talking animation, but they need to be unique enough to like to show different types of emotions through what they're saying. So like this part, for example, like she's looking up and she's calling Raymond's name and she's a little bit confused, and then she's telling him that it's going to be okay, and then reaching her hand out, and I'm trying to get across that she's trying to be reassuring to a scared villager. And you wouldn't really get that with like a canned animation of her just like moving her arms around and like bobbing up and down, which would be way easier, but we do it for the art. Art. It's okay. Come on. Maybe move this over here. A bit worried for everyone's sleep schedule. Come on, it's Friday. It's Friday. Friday. We gotta get down on Friday. Yeah. When am I gonna do Minecraft? I don't know. I really want to at some point. I think that'd be really fun to do. But I'm also would be competing against all the other Minecraft animators, which all make really good animations already. So I don't really know what I'd bring to the table in terms of like unique Minecraft animations. But I really do want to do Minecraft animations. I think it'd be really fun. Alright, so she gets up, she sees, calls. Actually, I think I want her to say it and then kind of like rest on this pose a little bit more. Give me your hands. Give me these keyframes. Give me these keyframes. So she goes, Raymond? It's okay. Come along. Alright, that's pretty good. We're going to save this, and then we're going to... And we're just going to work. We're just going to refine it. Maybe have you bring your hands down like that. And then we're going to take all these. We're gonna hit I on a keyframe and add availables. So that every keyframe is mega keyed, and then we can grab these guys and we can add our holds, copy, paste, and then copy, paste, and Yep. And then we take all these and do the Bezier. Actually, do linear. We get zoop. Raymond. That's a bit slow. We can speed that up. Raymond. That's a bit late. It's okay. It's okay. Like this. Come on. And the theme song starts, and then that's a good time. Take care, Andrews. Hope you had a great time and a great night. What app am I using? Francine asks. This is Blender. Blender is a free, open source animation program. It's where I use. What's what I use to make all my character animations. And today, I'm making Isabel say sweet, reassuring words like, "Come on, hurry up, get a move on," and other encouraging words. Actually, I think I'll go for another 20 minutes, and then we'll swap to a wind down, and then I will let you all go. He says, because he's holding you all hostage. This will be a little slower. Maybe do like this. Hooray, right? It's okay. I think I want your head to be turned more this way. It's okay. Actually, what are you doing right now? If you're here. Yeah, I think we should bring the airport in just for safe measure. In here, in here, in hip, in here. Come on, let me in. Bum, bum. Get rid of that. Give me the airport. Whole thing. Give me the whole airport. Copy. Pasta. And then move you like here, because that's where she's standing. Roughly. Okay. So we're gonna take her head. Yeah, no, she needs to be more this way. Paste that here. And then I'm just going to paste like that. Okay, cool. We can get rid of the airport for now. And then just keep refining this animation. Now she's going to go zoop, whoop. Jabowie. Actually, get this guy here. Animations are unique. Oh, thank you, Water Yoshi. I'm glad you see that. Animations are better than most movies you've seen. That's crazy. That's wild. I literally do the bare minimum, and then go, and that was good enough. But thank you, I appreciate that. At least that you like it like that. Okay, so we're gonna start from her waist. That looks so fast. Oh my god, let's slow that down. Okay, so she's gonna look. She's doing this. She's gonna go whoosh. Maybe it comes up a little bit. Maybe does a little bit of this. Maybe does a little bit of this. Whoop. And then does a little bit of this. Does a little bit of this. Zoop. Zoop. And then maybe she comes down a little bit more. Just like you know, does like a little slumpy. And then she runs back. And then she also has to do a little bit of this. And then lean forward, and then more forward. More forward. Give me the forward. Doop. Doop. Maybe not that much. And then she goes whoosh. 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 So we're gonna take her hips and we're gonna move them that way, move them that way, move them down a bit, move them down here. It should look like we probably keep that. And she says, "Take my hand, and I'll show you the way." And Raymond says, "I don't think I really trust that. I don't trust like that." No, strange. We don't need you really leading that forward. Okay. We also adjust her Z translations so that she is moving up a little bit more and not just super static. Do something like this, something like that, maybe like that, maybe this, do this. And then maybe do this down. Take this guy, take this guy. And then I'm gonna maybe smooth you out a little bit, maybe smooth you down, maybe smooth you that. Maybe pick this up. Okay. I think I also need you to do a little bit more of a spin. Yeah. So I want her to lean more into her pose. So we're gonna take that. We're just gonna keep going. And then come down. And just like that. Cool. And then we're going to move on to her torso and do the same thing, which is come over to here, come down. She's coming up, so we're going to have her torso droop just a little bit, and then a little bit of I guess I might want her to come inward. Maybe take this, move that out, and around. And then probably do a little bit of this. Also set this to local so that we can rotate it on its own axis. And we want her to do a little bit of this and go. Ah, come up like that. Ooh, I don't like. Actually, we'll fix that in the head. Could probably have her do that and do a little bit of this. And then she turns. Very cool. Very cool. Shoot. Animated Slenderman body. Oh, sorry, we got rid of that earlier. You don't know if have been asked who's my favorite villager? Maybe once or twice. But it is definitely Jeremiah. Okay, let's start with this head. Big gravity rush. I need the gentle beats. Ooh, get rid of this too. Upgraded. Hey guys, welcome back to the late night candy store. You guys want some prime energy drinks? Delicious. One moment. Sorry, give me one moment. What's that thing called? Yeah, alright, we're back. I swear. Head. Zoop, zoop. Ooh, we also want our head to be a little faster. Because she leads with her head. And then she does that. And then she does a little bit of this. Does a little bit of this. Does a little bit of this. And then some of this. And then she does a little bit of that. And then brings her head up. And then does a little bit of this. Oh yeah, I want to change her head direction. That is a Z rotation, I think. Looking... Oh no, that's a Y rotation. Just like that. Just like that. And then she's gonna... And then she's gonna bob her head downward a little bit. And then bring her head upwards and do a little bit of a turn and a raise. Why did we get a snap? as you can see, there's a little bit of a skip right here. She turns her head because the rotation between her torso, or her pelvis, torso, and head are out of sync. So we get a little bit of an extra frame skip. At least that's what it looks like. It's not an actual frame skip. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Do a funny animator thing. Well, she can sometimes do a. Oh, that's not that funny. I got nothing for you. I'm sorry. Jeremiah. He's best boy. If anybody has Jeremiah on your island, please treat him as an angel, because he is one. He's the only one that is canonically an angel in the Animal Crossing lore. You won't quote me on that, but I am correct. Okay, now we just work on our hands. She's gonna do a little bit of this, a little bit of this. And their hands come down, and then they come up. Kind of as like a little, yeah, like a little hand thing. And then, they're also gonna come closer to each other during this action. She's getting ready to rest them at her side. Ew. Ew. Okay, maybe not that much. Maybe they come to here. And then they do this. And then her hands does that, her hand does that. This hand does this, and this, and that. And then both these hands, this is too fast. And then she's gonna do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. A little bit of this. And a little bit of, she's raising them up, doing a, like, what could possibly go wrong? Kind of move. Then she does a little bit of this. Second one, so I can move these away. And then she does like this and this. And then this hand needs to do a hero motion of turn that off. Yeah. Do a hero motion of it going. So we want her hand to also kind of raise just a little bit when it gets there. Yeah, just like that. And what's her other arm doing? It needs to also swing. Just like that. And now she's doing the motions. She goes, Ray Ray. It's okay. Come on. And then we're going to add another layer of animation. We'll just call this, ooh, we don't have to actually do that because we have another noise layer that we did for Mask. So we can just add the same noise layer that we made earlier to make Mask bobble a little bit onto Isabelle, because they both share the same naming convention for their armatures, their rigs. So all that data just kind of rehooks up to the same controls. And then we get her also now bobbing a little bit to help sell the effect of her being a living creature rather than a game character kind of feel. And that's the shots. That's pretty much it. We're gonna save that and then we're gonna export this and see how it looks in engine. So we're gonna just grab her rig and her skin and export this as Isabel. And then we're just gonna type in Isabel. And then we're gonna make this an FBX, and we're gonna make it scene length, and we're just gonna publish. And then we're gonna hit OK, and then we're gonna move to Unraisin. We're gonna open up the shot and find where to put that animation. In here. Camera. Then we're gonna go and grab it from here. Yeah. Give me this. Give me that. Give me this. We want Isabel. We also don't want the skeletal mesh because we just want the animation data from this file. And we're gonna hit import all. Oops, we did the wrong thing. Get out of here. We did the wrong thing. Give me this. Give me Isabel. And then don't import the mesh. Import animation. And then we can take this and go to our characters, get rid of Raymond and Mask Boy because they're not in the shot. It's just Isabel. And then we're going to go and click and drag this into our timeline, move that into our play area, and then that's it. Now we have Isabel doing her motions. She goes, Raymond? It's okay. Come on, she's sticking her hand out. Wow, so cute. And we'll refine the camera animation at another point, because we also have to give it some handheld camera shake and make it ease nicer. But that's as much animation as I'm going to do today. We're putting our pen down. We're putting our glove down. We're putting our desk down. And we're putting my butt down onto my chair. And that's, I guess, all the work I'm going to do today. So, I hope that was interesting. I hope you guys learned something about, how to drink water and how to train your dragon. Hope that was a good time. It was for me. But yeah. Wow, the animation's actually shaping up. Cool. And the whole sequence is actually shaping up. We got them talking, he looks over, and then we'll animate Raymond next time. I'll probably do it off stream. The next time you see it, it'll probably be animated. And then she mingles. And then we get him doing that. He's gonna get pushed. I gotta do that later somehow. They're vibing. I gotta animate them. He's vibing. I gotta him doing this and then running. Yeah. And it's pretty much this process every day for Monday through Friday. And then eventually all the animation gets done. And we can do lighting and rendering. Yeah. Sick, dude. What animation software do you use? We're using Blender. Blender, or is where all the animation work and character rigs are made. Oh gosh, it's lagging, and never mind. It's made in here and then exported out and put into Unreal Engine for lighting and rendering. Where do you get Blender? From the Blender website. If you go to www.blender.org, that's it. It's just blender.org. You could literally Google it and you'll find either actual blenders or the program. It's that popular. No, actually, yeah. It's sometimes more popular than actual Blender search results. So, yeah, give it a goog. And it's free, so feel free to get it and play around with it. No, I did update. Never mind. Other than that, I guess we can move over to the hangout room. bap, bap, back on Comment Corner. What's up, y'all? It's your boy, man in a desk, wearing a mask. I hope everybody had a great time. Tired. I'm tired. I'm gonna go lay on the floor. Maybe, actually. We'll see. But, y'all also happy for another, about a half hour. And then I'm out of here. Oh, do I have any comments, actually? From Comment Corner? Get over here. Yeah. It's dreamy. No. I'm not ready for this kind of vibe. Am I? No, I'm not. Okay. Hey guys, welcome to Comic Corner 2. Today we're gonna be reading out some comments that people posted today on various videos. We got one comment from oh, the black suit one. It's another scene. We got a comment from Sarah Tapia Guzmain that says nice animation, Densle, on Reset Part 2. Wow, thank you so much. Welcome back, New Game Plus. You're just in time for the wind down. We got a comment from Human Dorito, also on Reset Part 2, that says, "I'm so happy that this has a good ending. It makes me feel very happy." Aw, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the ending. Yeah. Savage Biscuit says, "How about Isn't It Love?" on the on my Steven Universe Drift Away remix. That video actually came out in 2000 and when did it come out? It actually came out 3 years ago. So I'm glad you dig it, Savage. It's a pretty good song. Go check it out if you guys haven't heard any of my previous music. We make music here on the channel, and we also put it on Spotify and Bandcamp and Apple Music and all the stores, every popular music platform. Take care, Water Yoshi. Thanks so much for coming around, hanging out, and chatting about. I hope you had a good time and a great rest of your evening. He does? Wow. Thank you, Evil Imp. I appreciate that. So Turtle sections are bite-sized chunks. Don't worry. I'll granted not super duper immediately soon, but I will make actual like properly written tutorials on how to do most of the stuff. I'm not exactly great at just kind of spitballing tutorials on stream, so most of the stuff kind of doesn't get explained too clearly. But subscribe to Densle too. When I get around to doing tutorials, they will be there, and they will actually be good. Things are great. Thank you. Hey there, Rocket Sloth. You're just in time for, unfortunately, the end of the stream, but I hope you had a good time clicking on the video and then seeing this. I did not see the video yet, but I'll check it out after stream. What did you miss? I don't want to say quite a bit, but quite a bit. Ooh. Okay, actually, we'll do a recap in a bit. I got 2 more comments to get through. Wait, that's from Mask Dude Controller? He has a controller? That's pretty neat. Take care, Thick. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting about. I hope you had a great time and have a great rest of your night. Will I sing now? Sorry. This throat can't... oh, yeah, no, this throat actually sounds like a goat. There you go. Anywho, We got one comment from Cow Bellum that says, this short's become a whole film and I'm delighted. This should get a prize or something. It's perfection. Oh wow, thank you. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. And we have one last comment from Charles Not Found on Town Meeting that says, I did not know we could make fire. Tom Nook, wait, hold on. This is a big thing. We know how to now. How? Ever since the island started. Yeah, because there's fire at the beginning of the game. Thank you, Charles. That was a hilarious bit. Anywho. To recap. Oh, the chat's broken here. Hold on. Let me get you guys up in there. Oh, stress. Pop out chat. Give me this link, and then in here I have to go into this, and then I have to paste this in here, and then we have to click OK, and then you can chat. All right. So today we animated Mask Boy turning to Raymond, and then turning away from Raymond. Isabel's animations are reused from the last episode. We also animated Isabel tending to boxes, looking at camera, saying line, doing action, and then putting hand out, as well as putting a run cycle on Mask Boy here. Ooh, look at him go so fast. We also animated, where is it? Where is it? I keep losing because I named all these, going, yeah, naming things. That's the way to go, Mr. Pro. Then I forgot what I named all the sequences anyways. And then we also, oops, that's not that. And then we also animated 2 bits of animation of Susie. Well, actually, technically this whole sequence, but Susie typing at her computer, super duper fast. She's just going at it. And then oh no, I didn't do the camera cuts. Typing at her computer, super duper fast. She's just she's typing extremely hard, very fast, very cool, to all of her WhatsApp friends saying, come to my island, we got Ray Ray for sale. And then she's surprised at how much traffic is going on. That's pretty much it. That took 6 hours. Thank you for watching, and thank you, Rocketsmith, very much for that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that's about it then. I also did some other stuff behind the scenes before the stream started, like get a path working, and I was gonna fix up this one shot. There's one other shot for Susie's town hall. We got to give it some fences and a path, but I didn't get around to doing that. Wow, incredible series. Speaking of incredible, there's going to be an ad in 15 seconds for some of you, so be ready. I'll even pause whatever train of thought I was going on for that to finish. Welcome to the party, Kiwi. You unfortunately are arriving at the end. We're just all hanging out now and vibing. Well, like it does. I don't get an ad. I'll check it out after stream. Don't worry. How did Mask Boys? Yeah, I don't think that's a full question. How did Mask Boys? Hey, Super Smash Bros. Welcome to the party. You're in time for some Girardi. Ever, guys, please. It's just Bobble Babies, doing things. This show has too much going on for it. It didn't need to even exist. Wait, player feeling during that was happening? I don't know. He's doing okay. What are your plans for after you're done with the movie? More Animal Crossing or different game? That's for me to know and hopefully surprise you with. Stay tuned. But it's gonna be the same caliber and type of content, like taking a thing and making a big, ambitious, animated thing about it, with some fun music and fun animations as well. So if you like the Animal Crossing series, then I think you'll really enjoy what's next. It's more of the same, but with in different settings. But yeah, and I'm so excited to do it. I've been waiting to attempt to start it for ever since we were working on the Animal Crossing movie series. So it's gonna be. He says, hoping that you believe him, but take all my words with a grain of salt. In fact, get your whole hand just deep in the bowl. But yeah. Other than that, well, that's it. That's all we did. We did 2 sequences. 2 sequences too. Like this could be this whole thing could be a short in of itself. In fact, I even could upload as a short. Oh, this song's kind of dramatic. More dramatic. Yeah, sure. Any suggestions people want to learn how to do this type of stuff? Pick up Blender, watch some tutorials. That's kind of it. Make some. Always start small. Remake a bunch of stuff that you see from tutorials, and then take all that sweet knowledge and then make a really tiny project, and then rinse and repeat until you finally finish making the Incredibles, and you're incredible. Who's my main in Smash? I'm not very good at Smash. I'm sorry. I do own the game and do enjoy playing it, and my main is Kirby. But I only pick Kirby because he can jump 3 times, and I don't know how to recover. So, Kirby. But I also like the way he plays. He's a fun character to play. What other games do I play? I'm currently going through God of War Ragnarok. That's a great time. I recently finished Hades. That was fantastic, even though it took me like 2-ish years to finally get around to finishing it. Wow, that credit ending song it just gets in your blood, man. What else is there? Minecraft a little bit here and there. Oh gosh, what was actually the last game I canonically actually played? Halo Infinite online for a bit, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm so rusty at it, so don't quote me on the skill. Yeah, something around those lines. I also want to platinum Death Stranding, but I don't know if I really want to put the effort into that. But every day I wake up and I go, kind of want to deliver some packages to Death Stranding. Say Halo if it's a good time. Most of the time. Sometimes. Oh, and the Master Chief Collection. I've been going through that a lot lately. That's been a good time. AC server for Minecraft, please. I had a Discord server of Minecraft for a bit, and it was pretty fun. I don't have the bandwidth to passively manage a Minecraft server though. Start with Undertale. Undertale's a good time. I own Undertale, and I've played a whopping 30 minutes of it, and I'm like, yes, Undertale. And then I closed the game and haven't opened it since. And I know I'll really enjoy it if I play it. I just haven't gone around to like gathering the motivation to play it. But it's a good time. It's a great time. Got a homebrew 3DS. What should you get? Mario Kart. Oh gosh, I can't remember any DS games. My goodness, even though there's one literally right. I moved it to my other room. Animal Crossing New Leaf. No, yeah, New Leaf. That's the DS one. A Plume or wait, no, what was it called? I forget the name of it. It's like Plinko or something. It's not Plinko. Don't look up Plinko. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, X. What's his name? Professor Huffington, Professor Layton. That's his name. And the puzzle game. All the other Layton games I hear are pretty slamming. Yeah. He's a good time. Bam. How do you listen to the music for the videos? Okay. You want a quick primer on how I do music? We're gonna close this. We're gonna close this. Yes, save please. We're gonna close this and say no to that, and then get rid of that, and then open up Cubase 12. So we produce music using the beautiful application Cubase Pro. Technically just Cubase. The Pro is just the version of the program. You can do this in Essential, Artist, or whatever. It doesn't really matter. But I use Pro. Oh, come on! I legally own you. Open. Inside of this, we'll make a new project. All right. Are you with me? I hope you're with me on this. Because we're gonna go fast, as fast as it takes to open up this actual project. Because my God, all right, we're in. So this is the song You Could Be Better from the last episode. It's during the sequence where Megabell creeps out and talks to Mask Boy in the abyss. And the song sounds a little bit like this. And oh, you can't hear it? Oh gosh, what a big kerfluffle. What moment. But I actually will quickly comment on, if you're already using Logic, don't worry about coming over to Cubase. It's like you'll pretty much have the same tools but with different buttons. Which one was it again? ASI Pro Link switch. There we go. It's like if you know one, you pretty much know them all, and unless you use free loops, that's a whole different bag of potatoes. But I like Cubase because it has some tools that are oriented towards score and film composing, which is very handy for my line of work. It's also very geared towards general orchestral and score composition. So, yeah, it works nicely for the stuff that I do. But I can't make any other music in it. I just can't. But this song was the song that plays at the end of the show. Logic. If you want a bigger sound library, I mean, you can work in either or. I wouldn't say it's better or worse than Logic in any way. It's just different. I've been using it for a couple of years now, so I'm proficient in enough to like know how to start and ends, like it, to be able to complete a song, but not enough to actually know how to do anything really cool in it. Like I barely even scratched the surface of flipping time stretching. I don't even know how to, I barely know how to do that. But I love me some Contact and making music things in it. So this tune, it's literally only 9 tracks. Sorry, 8 tracks. Yeah. And it's only a couple instruments. We got this piano here, which does a little. Actually, it's better off if we just do it here. And it's literally just a piano doing some ups, some downs, and then this little diddly thing. And that's like it. It just repeats that for like the rest of the song. Then we also get over here where we just double it with some other dingle bingles. Wow, look at all those dingies. And they just kind of, do that with some counter melody nonsense and fill some of the blank areas. And while all that's happening, we also get some strings here that are just going like this. Stringy. So that's the they do that, and this is what is this? Oh my gosh, my libraries are missing app. It's Albion 1. I bought this library pack a while ago and never really used it, and this time I'm like, we're gonna use it because it's just it's got a whole orchestra of stuff like violins and flutes and woodwinds and all this other nonsense. And then that on top of we all on top of that we got some bass, doing some bass stuff, like it's and that's pretty bassy. Did I compose this myself? Yeah, I'm a music guy. We come from a background of art first, and then music, and then music for a while, and then music and animation, and then more animation now with some music kind of sprinkled in. We're a music guy too. We do a little bit of diddling. And then we also got this thing down here, which is another piano. What are you? Is another piano doing some yummy. And And then the last thing to bring us all home is some Tina Guo. I hope I'm pronouncing her last name correctly. Doing some cello, and that kind of helps us, do the thing that usher us into the end a little bit. This whole thing is kind of a weird time signature. We're here, we slow down rapidly to get the last couple notes doing their note things, and the last but not least, I added this kind of randomly at the very end. I'm like, oh, it'd be kind of neat. We added some forest sounds, just some. Cause I'm like, oh, it'd be kind of neat to allude to the idea that Isabel can, like, I guess, change the soundscape in this space with this wand. I guess literally a detail that only I put in there, and I would assume nobody would actually put two and two together. But yeah, it also just makes the song sound fluffier. And then all together we get the slam it. Yeah, so we make the music in here. I really just export out a little bit of it, and then we do some marker warping to various key points, and then I'll just kind of, I don't know, fart out some keys, and then make a tune. Thank you for listening. And then we would do that, I guess, 3 times, because we also have one we also did the song for the opening, which is this one, which sounds like okay, he's a good time. So yeah, we do tunes. We do tunes. It's a pretty good time. I like music. What's your primary instrument? I technically don't have one. I've been pretty instrument illiterate for most of my life, and only recently have been, like, trying to learn how to play the piano. So we're getting a little better at that. That's a pretty good time. Other than that, nothing else. I also have, like, I have a bunch of instruments. Like, I have a piano and a guitar, 2 guitars, and kalimba and some bongos. And I know how to use none of them. But someday we'll be a good time. Thank you. Sounds like Star Wars. Yum. We do a little bit of everything, just a smidge. I like the run around sometimes of, like, music, and then going, we need to do sound, and we have to make the character do the thing, and she has to ascend, so the music has to rise, and the KK has to give his heart out and hit him with the, or else the scene doesn't have the same impact, because we need that emotion. And that's fun to figure out. It's as fun as it is stressful, because I also am not a crazy great original writer. Most of my music was remixes. So it's a bit of a juggling act, but we try to make it work. But yeah. Is there anything I can't do? I guess cook nicely. Like, I'm a passable chef, but but if you asked me to make, like, a 4-part steak or something, I'd be like, oh, okay. Maybe not. And yeah, that is about it, I guess. Take that loop, add a little hip-hop beat, and have tack on some lo-fi, or yeah, you could have a sick lo-fi track. I I've been trying to make lo-fi music forever. I literally got into music because I wanted to make dubstep, and it's the single genre that I find the most difficult to produce. And I've never made okay, that's not true. I made one dubstep song technically, and I've never made anything since. And then one day everything just kind of clicked for orchestral music, and I've just been running with that. For violins and heavy duty drums, all like men hitting dumpsters with sledgehammer kind of drums, and yeah, I've never really been able to make any like good electronic music or lo-fi music. It's just beyond me for some reason. But we're making progress. I'm trying in the background from time to time. So who knows? Dubstep lo-fi albums in the near future? Question mark. I don't count on it, but maybe. Okay. But I digress. I'm gonna let everybody go. Do you have any advice for animators? Oh man, I had a great piece of advice, but I had this advice like several days ago, and now I've forgotten it. Um. Okay, will it come back to me before I have to go? Yeah, I guess it won't. Study a lot of nature. Because so much of animation is an interpretation of nature. So your own actions, your people's actions, ball bouncing up a tree actions. Once you learn how, once you can kind of like, I guess, train your eye on terms of like how you can see things move, then it becomes a lot easier to translate that into animation. Also, don't neglect blocking, and yeah, don't neglect blocking. Blocking's super important. Like just planning out emotion and animation step by step, pose to pose, piece by piece. You'll thank yourself in the future. I had a better thing, but I can't remember it. Ask me in like a week. Maybe I'll know it then, or maybe I won't. Who knows? I don't know. My dubstep lo-fi tour next week. Wow, me going on tour, incredible. I don't even know how that would go. I think I'd get too nervous. I'd run out on stage and go, thank you for coming to. And I drop the mic and I go, thank you for coming to the tour. It's your boy. And then and I never hit the play button on my MacBook Air. And it's a mess. How much is this audio program? They have 3 tiers. The cheapest being, I think, like $180, and then the next tier is like $400, and the next tier is like $800. But you can upgrade to each next tier if you need the features. I'm using the Pro version, so you can take that. You can take as many grains from that salt bucket as you like. But I've also been using it for quite a while, and have had it for a few years now, so that's probably not the best thingy. That's it. Thank you all so much for hanging out, chatting about, being your best yous. I hope everybody came in here thinking, wow, he's never going to animate Isabel doing a look up from a box animation, and then we're pleasantly surprised when we did. So joke's on you, viewer who believed that very specific situation. I hope everybody has a great night, great rest of your Friday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to wherever you guys are in the world. I'm also going to swap to this screen because I can do that now. Yeah, I hope everybody had a great time. I gotta work done, so I'm gonna go relax now. You want the song? Oh, hold on, now I have to come back for one hot second. So I always used to plug not used to I literally just didn't do it today, which is the only day we didn't. But wait, no, go into here. If you go to densle.bandcamp.com, here's my entire discography for all the music I've ever produced, all free to download and listen to, or do whatever you want with. Everything on here is also on Spotify as well. Okay, not everything. All this old stuff it probably isn't, but most of the stuff is on Spotify. And what's that? Is that Reset Part 2? Is that the 3 songs that I made for the video? Free to download on Bandcamp? Oh, snap. We also have some different versions of Terraforming, like one with KK Slider in it, or the piano sketch version of it, or the music from Reset Part 1, like The Walk, or The Broadcast, where Isabel's looking around, the whole world's falling apart, and what's going on? Oh my gosh, this looks so sad and scary. All the music is free to download on here if you like it, or if you want to help support the channel, you can either buy it from here or listen to it on either Spotify or Apple Music or Amazon Music or wherever you stream all your beats and deets from. All proceeds help the channel. If you also want to help any other way, you can subscribe, you can join the Patreon, you can join the YouTube membership, you can join the Discord, you can buy some of the merch, all links in the description. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Or just watch the videos and share them around. That's just as helpful. Other than that, thank you all for hanging out and chatting about and being your best yous. No, don't loop the song. That was supposed to be the dramatic ending. Where's the program? Ah! Anywho, that's it. I'm gonna play you guys out some tunes from Animal Crossing. What? Actually, no. Here's some Minecraft. Here is the song Danny. I'm gonna skip it forward a little bit because it has a very long ending. That's it. We're out of here, boys and girls. Because both are welcome. Have yourself a great night. And I'll catch y'all next Friday at the same time, 6 p.m. Eastern. If you wanted to rewatch the stream, links in the description of where it's going to be archived. It's the live stream, archive stream room playlist. Other than that, have a good night, good morning, good evening, and everything else in between. Feel free to join the Discord, link in the description. Be sure to eat your greens, get hydrated. Remember to... it's tax season for you fellow Canadians. Don't forget to do that. I'm out of things to say. Remember.